Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I need to change the vibe. God damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from my humble stream setup here in Los Angeles, California. The Devils are back. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to wish you a very hearty... Hey now.
Anger, hate, fear, chaos,
Hey now.
darkness, evil, hell.
Hey now. Hey, it's me.
The gates are open.
All right, let's mark this
Gate
up.
1, darkness, the world of demons. Gate 2, my guards are watching you. Gate 3,
How's everybody doing?
here.
My name is Will Neff.
There's no
Want to wish you a very hearty hey now. This is my second stream of the day.
Feel the fire.
Woo shit, motherfucker, goddamn.
Pick up your weapons and
Fight. Fight.
Fight. Fight.
Damn.
And dance with the devil.
God, that song gets me in a weird fucking headspace. I like it. But I also want to listen to this because I'm going to go see Fred again this weekend. Oh!
You learn to carry this on your own.
Fred again. Fred again. Nandre bought me a ticket. Dude, it's good having cool friends, man. Thank you so much for the hype train. Bro, you're looking so jacked, bro. I've been working out. That's a beefy brawler right there. What's that necklace? Friday the 13th. It's like a Friday the 13th pendant necklace, and I fucking love it. It's so fun. You don't have to be so strong. Beep, bum, 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 beep, bum, bum. Beep, bum, 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 bum. Don't have to be so strong. 21% body fat, my ass. Dude, I'm thicker than people think. Your sauce is dope. Thank you so much. We are going to do that sauce release this week. I promise. A Will Neff guarantee. You get those all the time.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
Tonight, we're gonna have a banger stream. We're gonna start things with an unboxing. I didn't get 2 packages that someone mentioned, so I went back to the UPS facility and they had them. So I'm gonna go grab those. Hold on. Fred again at the Coliseum. Another streamer winning. Yeah, that other stream wasn't really a real stream. I did a sponsor, and then I played video games with Yeti and Soda. This is going to be a real stream. Mondays, I get back to the real shit. We got all the news that's fit to print. We got big reacciones, and then we got Alone. Okay? We're gonna get it popping for real. This is going to be that real content that you come for. We're going to start with an unboxing. This is the first thing. It's wrapped in Christmas paper, which I fucking love, because that means that either someone wrapped this at Christmas or they just had leftover Christmas wrapping paper. So let's get it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
25.
He's home. He's fucking home. He's finally Home. He's finally home. He's finally fucking home. Oh, that feels good. That feels fucking good, man. Feels fucking good, man. Jesus. That's so awesome. Thank you to whoever sent that to me.
I don't want to be here anymore.
All right. And then this is the package that I missed yesterday and had to go back for. So I have an inkling of what it is. I hope it's the person that was asking me if I had received something's package. Because if it's not, then I'm really fucked. Is that the right size to be what I think it is? Wait a minute. Oh no. Is it? Oh shit. Oh, yes. This is so sick. Doom. Oh, this is so tight. This is so tight. I wonder how this is made. It's like almost got like a texture to it. This is so cool. I want to... Chai, put it like right here. What if I just put it right there? Is that hype? Just to have Doom in the corner? That's kind of hype. Let me see if I can... That's sick, bro. That's like perfect. It almost looks like I just put a JPEG in there.
Oh my god.
That is so sick.
Talk to me. I knew we were gonna dance, but
That's awesome. And then also, looks like we got some Fallout
Yeah, wow,
pins.
that's very cool.
Hey,
These
well,
are
I've
real
been hitting
cool.
the gym the past 2 weeks after a 3-year hiatus. I
Nice.
feel absolutely juiced. Thanks for always
Absolutely.
encouraging
We
us
got
to
some
be our
nice little
best.
cute...
Less than 3.
Come on, focus, you bitch. Yeah. We got some cute little Fallout boys. Thank you so much. What a nice package. I appreciate... Oh, there's a letter. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. Will, I used a dono on your stream months ago to let you... Months ago. Toilet, my little bro know he was gonna be an uncle. To let my little... Okay. Okay. That's my... Okay. Don't. I have dyslexia. To let my little bro know he was going to be an uncle. My wife had a pretty rough pregnancy since then. She started watching you and listening to the pod, and even on those days, you brought her joy. Your simple playlist streams inspired me to make you the mad villain piece. You made this? Wait, that's crazy. I 3D print stuff on Etsy. I also threw in some Vault Boy pins for you. The Helldivers pins for Hassan. Okay. These, I will make sure that he gets these. White One glows in the dark. Thanks for letting us enjoy your content when we needed you the most. You're part of our family now. Award Tour, aka Metal Fingers Designs. Metal Fingers Designs,
Oh, yeah,
dude.
wow,
Another
that's
MF
so
Doom
cool.
reference. Thank you so much. This is awesome. What a fun little unboxing
Oh, yeah,
again.
wow, that's very cool.
Glad Nick Cage finally arrived. Hope you enjoy it, boss. You the
Oh,
best, Neff.
dude. I mean, my stream room has now gotten to the point where it's like, I'll tell you this. I think my stream room is only comfy for me, but that's the evidence of like a good stream room. Like everything in here tells a story. When people come into my stream room, they're always like, oh. But I love it. It's cluttered, it's beautiful, and it's me. You know? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Monday. We're going to do some content.
Wow, that's very cool.
Dude. Calm me down. Alien 1979 movie opening interview with moviegoers. I think I've seen this. Didn't it traumatize a bunch of kids in Texas? I know this is off topic, but I think Kai Cenat just broke the all-time concurrent viewers at 590,000K because Kevin Hart and Drewski are live on Twitch with him. That's sick. Good for him, man. But I don't think that's the highest live view count, is it? I think other Twitch streams have gone higher than that. But that's really cool. That's a crazy view count.
Sunday, the Ridgely Theater in Fort Worth had the biggest day in its entire history. It sold more than The Godfather, Close Encounters of the Third Kind,
Oh, yeah,
Superman,
wow, that's
and
very
Love
cool.
Story. But the biggest surprise to theater employees is the number of parents bringing young children to see Alien.
Dude, this kid going to Alien is so funny.
Did you know that this was an R-rated movie when you brought him?
Yes, we did.
Are you sorry you brought him?
Yes, I am.
Are you glad you saw it?
I live in fear now.
Yeah.
Every time I close my eyes, I just see a xenomorph.
Are you sorry, sir, that you brought your son along to see Alien?
No, ma'am, I think you should have seen it. It's something that
Yeah, this guy says he's glad he saw it because it might happen, if I remember correctly, which is the craziest response of all time.
he needs to know that things like that could happen in life.
Things like that could happen in life. That's right, son. You could be a female head of a shipping vessel in space and run across an alien life form and be, betrayed by a cyborg and have to launch it into the cold vacuum of space. That's a hard lesson to teach a kid, right? That conversation comes right after the birds and the bees. You tell kids about, one day you're going to love a woman or a man or something, and you might also have to flush a xenomorph into the cold embrace of space. These are conversations that all good parents have.
That could be a true story based on, science. We never know what's going on the outside of the world.
We never do.
Did the movie scare you at all?
Yes, ma'am, it did. We take him to see a lot of horror pictures and things like because we like horror movies. We're horror buffs, I guess.
Would you recommend to your little friends who are your age to go see it?
No.
No, I wouldn't.
Fuck no, ma'am. Nope. No, the memories of that film will haunt me always.
According to the National Association of Broadcasters Code, television cannot show you the more violent scenes from Alien.
Yeah.
Several adults have walked out of the movie, but no parents with children have been seen leaving early.
Wigstan, thank you.
Perhaps they feel they have too much invested. Or maybe moviegoers don't equate sci-fi fantasy with real violence.
Ah.
Or maybe, as psychologists keep telling us, we Americans are becoming more and more immune to excessive behavior.
Yeah.
Bobby Wygant, the Texas News.
Bobby Wygant. Dude, you know what's funny is I actually have a vivid memory of the first movie that absolutely fucking traumatized the shit out of me. And I'll tell you what it was. This is going to be funny for you. It was Starship Troopers. My dad's family friend was like left to watch me for one weekend or something. And he was a great guy, good guy, but like was just very like man's man. And he took me to Starship Troopers when I was like 9 years old, 10 years old. And it was the most terrifying thing I had ever seen in my entire fucking life. I was like, oh, what? You were way too young. I was way too young. Way too young.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Dude, I remember having so many thoughts and feelings. First thought and feeling, Denise Richards is the most attractive woman on the planet. I honestly, that was a core belief of mine. Thought number 2, I had to grow up to be like Rico. You gorillas want to live forever? That was a core belief. Belief number 3, I had to marry a woman like Dizzy Flores before she gets killed by a bug. Belief number 4, Neil Patrick Harris was straight. Dude, I remember when they had that scene where they were whipping the shit out of Rico. I got nauseous. I got so nauseous, dude. I remember I had to walk out of the movie theater. And Greg, my dad's friend, brought me back in. Like, he was like, are you okay? Do you need to go home? And I was like, no, I got it. I got it. Until the brain bug. And the brain bug lived with me always. I had a fear that a alien bug was going to suck my brain out through a hose. Disney built an alien ride in the 90s and it traumatized so many children it was shut down and charged.
During 21 months of stress, AMD sadness.
I remember this ride. I went on this ride. And they had live actors. Oh my God, I remember. Oh my God, I'm having sense memory. Oh my God, I'm having sense memory. I forgot I went to this as a child. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just had an entire trip that I had blocked out from my memory. My mom and dad took me to Disney when I was so young. And I remember I got a little freezer bag when I first got to Disney because we were at the Disney Hotel and it had treats in it. And I was like, I've never had so many snacks in one place. And I thought this freezer bag was so cool that I kept this freezer bag for like the next 3 years of my life. And I kept my snacks in it. Okay. I was young. When we went to this ride. And if this is the one that I remember, you get strapped in a chair in a theater and they're like, yeah, we want to demonstrate some things for you. It's going to be great. And then all of a sudden it's like, boop, boop, boop. Oh shit. And then when I remember this, and then they had an actor in the xenomorph suit like run around and like touch you. I remember he touched my fucking face. Is this the same ride? Dude, I have not thought about this in 30 years.
You to visit. It's the
Oh, please tell me this is what this is.
all new Tomorrowland. Hold on to your seat as Scott gets set for a chilling visit with an extraterrestrial.
Fear not, people of the future. We are simply visitors from your past.
Damn, Will, you are 40? No, I'm 34.
And we come looking for scary attractions. We do. Hi, folks. How are you? Good. Listen, have you ever encountered an alien before?
Several times.
Yeah, what happened?
It was an interesting conversation.
Do I in any way remind you of an alien?
Well,
What would you say to it?
I'd invite him to dinner.
Now, what if you turned out to be the dinner?
Ooh, that'd be
She
bad.
wouldn't like that at all.
That was me. This is me. This is what I was. I was a little grub.
Yay, Disney! I got a freezer bag full of snacks. Life is good.
And then this happened.
At all.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, where are you from?
London, England.
All right.
London,
so you're an alien.
fucking England, mate.
Have you guys ever been abducted by an alien?
I have.
You have?
Yeah.
And how was it?
It was crazy.
Well, Well, here we are at the terrifying new alien encounter where they're going to be transporting a live...
I like how 2 out of 4 interviews leading into this, people said that they had dealt with aliens already.
alien creature right into the same room with us. Try to contain your enthusiasm. Are you guys scared? No. There's no reason. It's the future. It's science. Let's go. Come on. We've all had our shots. I'll guard the exit.
Was Alien a Disney property? I don't understand what the connection is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it is. It is. Oh, I have not thought about this since I was 7 years old. I am having fucking sense memory. This is, dude, repressed memory unlocked.
I know you're all a little nervous, but I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. No, it's all right. So, just part of the chair. Hopefully.
They strap you in.
All right, everybody, here comes Mr. Alien.
The tail that would hit your feet under the seat fucked me up.
This is not good. I mean, it's great, but it's not good. There's something loose in here. It's over there. Sorry, it's over there.
The CEO at the time wanted cool rides to appeal to teenagers like his son. Honestly, it is a cool ride. The problem is that Disney is a theme park for children, and especially at this time. And there just weren't as good parental controls. So babies like me were put on this ride.
But you don't want to miss it, because it's not going to miss you. Anybody seen my shoe?
Damn, bro. Why was it at Disney? Alien is not a Disney property. Here is the ride in full. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, 17 minutes? Why is this?
The automatic. Sir, that is
Since when does Punch have wings?
Wings?
It's an alien!
Well, what is it?
Okay, let's see. Ornithius, carnivorous.
Did he eat meat?
Exactly, genius. Those people are in a...
It wasn't Alien the movie. It was just similar vibes. Oh.
The teleportation tube is starting to break.
Break! Oh no!
We cannot let it get out! Activating now!
People of Earth, do not worry. As long as those beams are on, the alien cannot fly out. It's out! The alien's out! Get it back in the tube before it eats someone!
Dude, this is like Event Horizon. How traumatizing this is.
Boost the power! Hurry! Good! It's working! More power!
Holy shit. Liberate me, action furnace.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Well, what are the chances you work with OTK's game devs to make Whole and Wholer, Neff edition?
A game where you show Whole Interesting. It might cut into my margins though. Dude, what a good segment. What a good segment that was. Thank you, whoever sent that to me. That's really funny that I remember that. Okay, sick wrestling move. Sick new wrestling move. Oh. So it's a one in a, it's like a, it's a full corkscrew. He lands and then, that's pretty cool. Haas, that was you? Thank you, Haas. Went to Disney when I was like 8 years old and ended up on this ride. As soon as the alien broke loose, I started screaming for someone to let me out, and eventually a staff member did. That's really funny. That and Tower of Terror. I remember Tower of Terror vividly. Were you not scared by Signs like I was? Signs scared me, but it wasn't like Starship Troopers or the Alien ride. The Alien ride fucked me up, dude. Grace Van Deen was just playing the Starship Troopers game on stream yesterday with her dad, Casper, the guy who played Johnny Rico. It was pretty cool. Wait. Grace Van Deen is the child of Casper Van Dien? I never put this together. I have hung out with Grace on multiple occasions. I have hung out with Grace on multiple occasions, and I guarantee you, if I had put that together, I would have made a way worse impression. I would have made a way worse impression because I would have been like Chris Farley, bro. I would have been like, you remember in Starship Troopers where the one guy doesn't put his helmet on and then gets shot in the face? That was awesome. It was sick. You remember that part where there's like the cockroaches on Earth and they're like stomping on them and they go, I'm doing my part. I say that in my normal life all the time, way too much. Do you ever say that, Grace? You don't? Okay, that's all right. Okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
So have you ever met Denise Richards? Oh, okay, you haven't. You haven't. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I was just wondering. So you never like spoken to her or anything? No. Okay. Dude, I have always said that there are like certain people I hope I never meet because I would just not make a good impression. Like I could never actually meet Nicolas Cage. If I did, I'd just freak. This is actually so cool though. This is actually so cool that like she got to work with her dad.
What's the brain bug?
On like one of the coolest IPs as it's like released now in like her world. This is very freaking cool, man.
Oh, tiger, get out. I need to find some more ammo.
Oh, Dad, sorry, go to where I am.
Where are you?
Rico, bro.
Um,
That's so hype. I feel good for her on that one. That's so cool, man. What a cool moment. There's a streamer who has met Nicolas Cage and has some good stories. Damn. There are certain people that I just couldn't meet. Tom Brady. I met Tom Brady. It didn't go well, dude. It didn't go well. I totally froze. I was like, hey, hello, Tom. Cool Jim Right? Fuck. Mr. Trump, I would have no problem talking to Donald Trump whatsoever. I would not be caught up for an instant on Donald Trump. That is not a person that I would struggle to speak to at all. I would not be struck by his aura. I'm trying to think of like other people that I would be struck by their aura. The one person whose aura I was struck by, but I actually like pulled myself together and was kind of fucking cool, was Kelly Rowland. I was seated next to Kelly Rowland at Scratch Sushi, which is like an omakase restaurant, and you're like shoulder to shoulder. And at first, I was like, oh my God. But I got really drunk. And we ended up hugging by the end of the night. She was awesome. We had a lot of fun. She was very cool. Sydney Sweeney, I don't think I'd keep it together for Sydney. Jack Black, I think I would freak. I'm trying to think who else I would just absolutely freak over. Arnold Schwarzenegger, okay, that'd be the worst one. That would honestly be the worst one. I would honestly melt. I would turn to rubble. I would turn to absolute Kurt Russell. Yeah, that'd be tough. Kojima, I mean, after Death Stranding, I think I'm good. Before Death Stranding, I would not be able to hold it together. After Death Stranding, I think I could be like, yo, what's up, man? I like some of your games. Arnold, I would melt down though. Obama, no, that wouldn't faze me at all. But yeah, dude, Arnold, I'd freak out. I'd fucking freak out. I'd be like, oh fuck, oh shit. Pamela Anderson? No, I don't really have a deep attachment to Pamela. I'm trying to think of like other people that I would just like freak the fuck out. You know what's a weird one? That I probably am the only person who would freak out is Rich Eisen.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'd freak out if I met Rich Eisen because I listen to this dude every day. I listen to Rich Eisen every day. I listen to his entire show from top to bottom every day. That's like a weird one for me. Him and Scott Van Pelt. Rich is your Will Neff. Yeah, actually kind of. I steal a lot of sports takes from Rich Eisen. You're gay for sports? Kind of just the Jets. Quentin Tarantino said my name while serving and I got butterflies in the straightest way possible. That's sick. That's awesome. Bill Burr. Yeah, Bill Burr would be sick. You and Hassan for me, but there is chat. You know what's interesting? I always, when some people meet me, I can tell they're nervous. And I'm like, why are you nervous? I'm so dumb. I'm the guy who dies on the internet for sucking my own cock. Like, please, like, you don't be intimidated. Come on, man. Literally. Brie Lawson, yeah, it'd be tough. That's about it, though. I think those are the main ones that I'd freak out for. Anthony Bourdain passed away 6 years ago today. I will never. I will forget. Sorry, I'm having a brain aneurysm. Hold on. Okay, it's passed. I will forever enjoy his perfectly written, perfectly narrated description of Waffle House. I don't know if I've ever seen this clip.
It is indeed.
Yo, your backyard baseball series were so good. I legit stayed up till 3 or 4 one night watching till the end, and even worked though I had the next day, even though I had worked the next day. Dude, secrets are no fun. Secrets, everyone. There is a rumor being spread that there might be a backyard baseball project coming your way. We'll see. I don't know. I've heard whisperings. We'll see.
It is indeed marvelous. An irony-free zone where everything is beautiful and nothing hurts. Where everybody, regardless of race, creed, color, or degree of inebriation, is welcomed.
Yes.
Its warm yellow glow, a beacon of hope and salvation, inviting the hungry, the lost, the seriously hammered, all across the
Bourdain
South
taught me you
to
can
come
write
inside.
eloquently about anything and everything, and it is your duty to do that.
Bourdain might be the most empathetic guy ever. There was just something about him where it always felt like Bourdain could just tap into any like walk of life and experience it natively and like have a real respect for it. And I don't know about you guys, but Bourdain's death, Bourdain died before I was a streamer. It fucked me up. It fucked me up because I don't know if you guys have ever struggled with mental illness, but every time someone with mental illness around you dies, you kind of get this, damn, we lost a soldier today. You know what I mean? You get that feeling. And Bourdain was like the guy that it felt like had escaped that. He was the guy who you're like, all right, this is how, as a sick person, I should live. I should just suck the life out of every fucking thing I do. There's life out there. And when he died, it just felt like, oh my God, we lost our bravest soldier. The mentally ill just lost our fucking bravest warrior. Let's watch this again.
It is indeed marvelous.
Robin Williams too. Yes, Robin Williams as well. I think in retrospect, Robin Williams' suicide makes a lot more sense. It sounds like he was looking down the barrel of being very sick and he didn't want to go that way, which in retrospect makes it easier for me.
Free zone where everything is beautiful and nothing hurts. Where everybody, regardless of race, creed, color, or degree of inebriation, is welcomed. Its warm yellow glow, a beacon of hope and salvation, inviting the hungry, the lost, the seriously hammered, all across the South to come inside. A place of safety and nourishment. It never closes. It is always, always faithful, always there for you.
The Waffle House, man. Damn. The Drunkard's Hearth. Bourdain just had, every time I watched Bourdain, he would always have such good quotes. Think for Robin, he was always the guy who went up to the hospital to cheer people up, so it must have been hard knowing he wouldn't be that guy. Dude, Pagliacci. Crying clown syndrome. When's the last time you had Waffle House? When's the last time I had college? Straight up. I used to get fucked up, and then, you know, if it's like almost morning time, you're like, let's fucking go. That and then the cookout. The cookout stayed open till 4, and we would get fucking bent and then go to the cookout, have a pledge, drive us to the cookout. Okay, moving on from Anthony Bourdain. This is other news coming in from the GLAAD Awards. Interesting. I don't know what the GLAAD Awards are, but fascinating story there. The Sphere has rescinded its lifetime ban on bong-smoking fish fan. The English language is a rich tapestry. That is a good sentence. Stream effed. Wait, stream effed. Next time you're in Japan, you need to stay at one of these traditional homes. Okay, listen, you know, if you send me Japanese TikTok videos, I'm gonna watch them. I can't help myself. I'm like a moth to a flame.
And staying at a traditional Japanese style
Love the
house like
streams,
this.
Will.
This
Thank
is in
you.
Hanso,
Thank you so much.
Kumamoto, and only 4 groups can stay, and each group stays in a single story house. Let me show you the inside. When you open the door, there's a spacious living room with kotatsu, which is a Japanese heating table covered with a blanket. It's so cozy and warm. My husband and I booked 2 other rooms for both of our parents because it's been about
Chozo, thank you.
we saw
Straw
each
Hat
other
Spartan,
last
thank you
time,
so much.
and we
Thank you
wanted to
both,
do
guys.
something special for them. I love the use of different shade of woods, and when you enter the curtain, you can go to the bathroom, and it has an indoor bathtub and outdoor onsen bathtub.
What's that?
This style is specifically called Goemon Buro.
Wait, what the fuck was on the ground? Is that hot? What is this?
Onsen bathtub. This style.
What is this? Overfill?
Is specifically called Goemon Buro.
Lost tonight? You mean alone? Yes.
So that you can make your own, and under
How
the
do you
shelf
say
was a
water
mini
please in
refrigerator
Japanese?
full of
I don't remember. Will,
Yes.
Can you refresh my memory?
Yes, DM Cabbage, you've come to the right place. Fluent Japanese speaker William Neff can help you. Water, please. With the correct pronunciation, that would be Mizu Kurasai. Mizu Kurasai. There you go. You're welcome.
green tea, beer, and canned cocktails, and it was all free. This green tea is called Ayataka, and it's my favorite green tea brand, so if you're ever in Japan, please check it out. On the other side of the living room is the bedroom, and our room had beds, but the other 2 rooms that our
Any D&D this stream, or is that only in the morning? Maybe late night.
parents stayed were futons.
I also bought Topspin Tennis, and I want to try and become the #1 Topspin tennis player in the world. So I was going to try and do a 0 to Masters rank Topspin Tennis because it's so fun.
They also have several yukatas that you can change into, and you can fully enjoy the Japanese spirit.
Wow. All right, we're going to do a few more reacciones before I get into the news because it's Monday. We do news on Monday, but let's see what else is going on. Batista has a tradition of giving a world heavyweight title to every director he wraps up a movie with. That's sick. Batista. Fear and Onsen episode. Oh god, that'd be so sick. I feel like we have to have a section of the episode where like Hassan and I get perved on, though, right? Like there is no onsen episode ever where like maybe we like schedule like Austin sneaking in and trying to like look at us and be like, oh, because that is a requirement to every onsen episode. It's mandatory. You know, it's a cultural difference. That if you go to an onsen, someone has to creep on you. And then maybe get hit in the head with like a frying pan. Guys, listen. You have to be culturally sensitive, okay? Mizu Kurasai. Sugoi. As a fluent Japanese speaker, I know these traditions, and it's my job to make sure that you outward observers acknowledge these traditions. New wild bull jumps over fence at Oregon Rodeo, runs over people in the concession area as God Bless the U.S. played in the background. See, just like getting hit in the head with a frying pan while trying to see someone nude in a hot spring is a Japanese custom. Being killed at a rodeo is an American custom. You see, we have to respect these customs. I know some of you would laugh at these people or say that, you know, this whatever. This is a tradition. Okay. If you're not in constant danger, at a rodeo event, then you're not going to a rodeo event. 2 people were rushed to the hospital. They're expected to recover as a direct result of bull, 2 of whom were transported to the hospital. The Sisters Rodeo Association said in a statement, the incident wasn't enough to stop the show. No, they just kept it rolling. All right, let's take a look. They didn't stop the road. Bull, this close to you, something's wrong. Okay? We talk about iPad kids. That's a cell phone cowboy right there.
Bull, where at least I know I'm
That's an iPhone cowboy.
who gave that right to me.
He's wearing a cowboy hat. A cow shouldn't. A cow has 0 stealth. A bull has 0 stealth. That is why the expression bull in a china shop exists. The fact that this man does not notice this bull is on top of him till now is crazy. And then what's going on here with this group of people? Guys, that's a bull. She didn't even move when this thing was on top of her. Dude, it's like that fucking food TikToker. No reaction. How the fuck? Dude, honestly, it was probably better for her injuries because she didn't tense up at all. She just took it like a rag doll. Whip.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Whip. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. All right, and then, oh my God, there's another angle. And then this guy, at least this guy, it kind of looks like he notices the bull and he's like, whoop, tries to hit a cutback, bam. No, sir. Bulls are fucking scary, man. Bulls are fucking scary.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes.
Should I go to Electric Forest next week? My friends are bailing, so I would basically have to camp by myself. Kind of feeling besides myself about the whole thing now. Your friends bailed. Rothbury, Michigan. Let me see the lineup. Pretty Lights. 7 Lions. Subtronics. John Summit. String Cheese Incident? Wait a minute. String Cheese Incident? Now that's a name I haven't heard in many years. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Your friends fucked up. Your friends fucked up and they bailed. But you know what? You want to know why you're feeling down? Because you want to go. So you're going to go. And you're going to make friends there, God damn it. And you're going to make the most of it. You're just gonna fucking send it. The plain white tees
reacting to Drake covering Hey There Delilah in a fake Jamaican accent generally looks like the NASA guys watching the Challenger disaster. Wagwan Delilah. Ooh. Wagwan. Tough. Tough to see. Drake really taking L's. What's it like in New York City? Just saw The Dead at the Sphere with my pops, and it was spectacular. Oh, dude, I'm going to be honest. I've said this from the beginning. There are a lot of people that are anti-Sphere. I think the Sphere is cool. It is a horrible expense on, like, its carbon blueprint or footprint or whatever, but so is all of Vegas, right? Vegas is a fucking abomination. So, like, I don't know. It's hard for me to be like, yes, the Sphere is bad, but the rest of Vegas is okay. All of Vegas is a fucking abomination. Like, every time I go to Vegas, I have to separate myself from myself. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a fucking abomination. Listen, I love Las Vegas, right? I do. I have a lot of fun in Vegas. Vegas is a lot of fun, unless you really take in for a second what it is. And then it's an abomination. It is a giant city of capitalism, exclusively of capitalism, that exists in the middle of an arid desert where we have constructed mazes so that people are unaware of what time of day it is at any given point, so that they can gamble away more money than they should. And probably a lot of them will put themselves in financially dire situations while eating enough calories to most likely create heart disease at some point. And that's just to mention the stuff that's legal there, ladies and gentlemen. So, listen, Vegas is great. It's a lot of fun, but it's also a little terrifying. Also, you can find yourself at 5 a.m. in Venice underground. Has anybody ever been to the Venetian? They have the Venice skyline underground. And there was a time in my life where I might have been on a bunch of psychedelics at 5 in the morning. And I went to get a coffee and I was in Venice underground. And the feeling was so fucking disorienting that I got dizzy. I was like, ugh. So listen, I love a good cheeseburger, right? But it's killing you. That's Vegas, right? Vegas is the cheeseburger taken to its logical limit. It's a lot of fun, but it is killing you. So, like, you know, don't overthink a cheeseburger, because a cheeseburger, in a way, is an abomination, right? A heart attack inducing food created by the lifelong fucking animal torture of a sentient animal that can experience thoughts and feelings, slaughtered in mass, deep fried, put on a bun, given to you in a little baggie.
I'm
Don't
about to
overthink
turn
it.
30 in a year, and you make me excited about getting older.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for the streams.
Thank you so much. So, like, if you guys live in Vegas, please don't take this as an insult. Like, I'm mostly talking about the Vegas Strip, and not the old Strip, the new Strip. Okay? I'm mostly talking about the new Strip, but it is pretty wild that it exists. I want to pull up this Venice thing in Vegas. It is so what, dude, here it is. Look at this. Look at this.
Our favorite that we've tried so far was Sopola Cafe. Now that we've covered
Where the fuck is it?
move on to shopping. While there is a ton of shopping here in the Venetian,
God damn it. Where is the... Oh, here it is. Bro. Dude. I'm telling you, this at 5 in the morning is the most fucking... Like, why aren't they... Here, this. This at 5 in the morning is the most, like, disorienting thing you'll ever be a part of. 3 in the morning... This is inside. This is inside. And it's 24 hours. Bro, there's a coffee shop in here, and I was off a psychedelic or two. And someone was like, let's go get coffee. And I was like, great. And I went inside, and I was like, what is happening? What is... Yes. Someone just said it perfectly. It's like a Fallout vault. I was like, what? It's like, dude, look at how fucking uncanny valley it is. It's like Vanilla Sky. Anyway, I like Vegas though. I like going to Vegas. I'm one of those people who likes going to Vegas. I remember my first time I had an experience like that in Vegas. I was with my friends, and it was like the first time I had really gone and done Vegas. One of the first times I really gone and done
Every
Vegas.
time I'm in Vegas for a few days, I lose any sense of time or orientation. Even while you're leaving, you're still in the casino.
That was the story I was about to tell. I was out with my friends. And we had been partying for a while. And one of my friends goes, yo, let's walk over to New York, and ride the roller coaster. And I was like, awesome, let's do it. And we walked through the hotels. A lot of the hotels in Vegas connect, so you never have to go outside. We walked through a hotel. Okay, we get there. And we're about to go on the hotel. Or on the fucking roller coaster. And my buddy goes, damn, it's getting late. It's already 3. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, it's already 3 a.m. And I go, my brother, it's 3 p.m. And he goes, what? And we're on the roller coaster going up, and the light of dawn, like the light of day, hits him. And he's like, well, I thought it was 12 hours ago. And I've never seen someone so disoriented that he thought it was 3 a.m. He thought it was the middle of the night, and it was 3 p.m. the next day. And he was going on the incline of a roller coaster as this realization hit him. So he was like trying to do drunk math. He was like, but where did the last 12 hours go? Son, like fucking Raiders of the Lost Ark. And then just drop. Like I have never seen someone in such distress. Absolute bone-crushing, ego death distress. Like, I'm pretty sure we got done with that coaster and he got on the wagon, right? I'm pretty sure that roller coaster ride was his anti-drug, where he was like, I need to figure my shit out. My buddy Frank, bro. What? Oh! By the way, Merc, thank you so much for the raid. I did not mean to ignore you. I was mid-story. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the juicy raid. I hope you have I hope you're having a wonderful night. Oh, this is sick. Dude, look at the sphere. Yo, One Piece, can we get some more frames on this animation? This is actually sick, though. I like the sphere. The inside is so much cooler. I know. A lot of people were asking questions. Oh, someone asked, what do you think of Vegas becoming a sports city? I frankly love it. I think Vegas is a great place to go to sporting events. Very good. Very sugoi. Mizu Korosai. Yeah, I saw OTK tweet this. Wanted to treat myself to some pinball today, but when I got to the arcade, these two random guys wouldn't move, and I just kept posing on machines. What the fuck? The caption is very good. What I think is even better is this is when I was going through my Conan O'Brien phase, and I don't know why I decided to quaff so big. Quaff so big, fuck around, she gonna drown off the wave. I don't know why I decided at this point in my life that I was going to go full Conan. But I made a conscious decision. I was like, I'm funny. I should do Conan O'Brien hair. Maybe it'll make me funnier. That's Ludwig's hair on your head? Kind of true. Looks good. You guys think it looks good? I don't know. I like my fucking mullet and mustache. I'm a dirt grub. And sit on an antique, bitch. Okay, we were invited to go to this arcade for an event. They asked me to pose like this. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Also, I'm very dainty. I would never break that. I probably could have broken that. Quaff so big. Fuck around, drown off the way.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Awesome fitful Neffel.
Thank you. Yeah, I've had. Oh, that was the event. It was a suit thing. They gave us suits to wear. Damn, I'm remembering all kinds of shit tonight. You look uncomfy. Listen, fashion is uncomfortable. Okay. Center framing versus Chaos Cinema, Mad Max versus Transformers. I honestly think the difference between Mad Max and Transformers is a lot more than its framing. We might watch that. I don't know. I don't want to watch a long video essay right now. Hey, Will. Hey, chat. What's good? Metal Slug Tactics demo is up on stream. Metal Slug Tactics? God, I love the animation style of Metal Slug so fucking much. I love this animation style so fucking much. I love her face. I love his face. I'm actually capturing this. I'm saving this image and I'm sending it to Haas. I'm gonna be like, yo, I like that face. What the hell is? No, I mean, I'm gonna send it to Matt Stupid Art, not Haas. Haas, you're here. Shut up. Go away. Leave me alone. By the way, here's the updated logo for the hat that's gonna come out. We're re-releasing the Will Neff logo. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, this symmetrical W is going to be my logo moving forward. So I have never had a logo, never had one. This W is it moving forward. So there you go. Done. Did it. Do it. W. We're working on that. I put, I feel bad. I put Matt's ass to work, I I hit Matt up and I was like, hey, how you doing, bud? And he's like, I'm good. He's like, you need anything? And I was like, oh yeah, bitch. And I sent him like 15 things. I'm saying I love the Metal Slug characters' faces for the hookup shirt. That style is perfect. And then I'm going to do something very important. I said hot. Also, increase boob size. This is why I'm the best in the biz, okay? My ability to send notes like this is what makes me the best in the biz. Breaking news. No, we're not doing GLAAD Awards again. God damn it. We've done that twice already this stream. I refuse. We can do 2 GLAAD Awards a stream, and then that's the cutoff. RPG in a wrestling match? What? Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, you know what's crazy? That audience wasn't feeling it. They were not feeling safe. I could tell. Some audiences would go absolutely gaga over that. K-State, Nate. All right, I think we basically have the normal viewership in here. The normie crowd. This mosquito has been fucking me up all day. Come on, motherfucker. Let's do it. Come on. See that? Fucking dead. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you had to see that. I don't even know what this is. I forgot what clip I pulled up. But the vibe is great. Working in a gas station in Japan. Eat a sando, take your time. Some dessert, ease your mind. Come on in from the rain, Macado. Oh, come on in to the gas station called a Kobini in my native tongue. Having sex in the back room, baby, could be so much fun. I'm sorry, what happened? Oh, it's a Kobini game. I really blacked out there for a second. Wait a minute, round 2. Okay, I have to pee. I have to pee, and when I come back, it's time for everybody's favorite segment. It's time for all the news that's fit to print. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys wait all week for this segment. We're going to do all the news that's fit to print. We'll do a little bit more reaction. We'll do an episode of Alone, and then we'll maybe do some gaming. Okay? Okay. I'll be right back. All right. Grab your snack.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Where's your Ludwig's Infinite Craft neon sign? Thoughtful face, thoughtful face, thoughtful face.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Are you excited for the new Wallace and Gromit movie? How big of the series?
I just need someone to install it. Because I don't want to fuck my mouth up. Did you put a mic in the bathroom? You heard the whole thing? Yeah, something new I'm working on. Am I excited for the new Wallace and Gromit movie? No. Because I've never seen a Wallace and Gromit project, ever. Could be good. I don't know. Has everybody watched Wallace and Gromit? I never knew they were even a thing, really. I thought it was a UK thing. There was Chicken Run, too. I remember I felt boobs to that movie when I was young. So Chicken Run is cool with me. Thank you so much for the 5. Poor memory. Herv? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I was into boobs when I was 16 years old. What a fucking monster. It was over the shirt too. Let's all chill. But it was core. Okay. Gay. Wait a minute. I just got transported back to being a 16-year-old. I feel like I'm back in New Jersey and my friends just called me the F slur for not going under the bra. You went over the bra? What are you, gay? Homo? Dude, I feel like I'm in a time machine tonight. So many memories. You didn't flick nip? What are you, gay? I always knew that about you, Will. Yeah, Will didn't even go under the shirt. He's gay. Let's make fun of him for this forever. Man, we were horrible. I'm gay and I agree. It was tough. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm getting word from my sentient AI.
Infinite sexo.
Wait a minute. I'm getting word. Yes. We have breaking news. It's time for all the news that's fit to print. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm William Neff. It's Monday. And now it's time for all the news that's fit to print. Our first story, politics are boring. A child on the House floor while Rep. John Rose delivered remarks.
Mr. Speaker, I rise today to address the terrible precedent set in our country 4 days ago. Using the justice system to engage in a politically driven prosecution and now conviction of a major political party nominee running for president, especially on the charges brought against Donald Trump, should gravely concern every member of this body as well as every American across our country, whether they be Republican or Democrat for Donald Trump or against him. Regardless of one's opinion of the current Republican nominee, we'd be well served to remember the long and cherished tradition we have in this country of settling our political differences at the ballot box. For nearly 2.5 centuries, our nation...
Okay, this kid is electric. This kid might get elected in a state if you ran him tomorrow. His approval rating in the South is going crazy.
Leaders have properly resisted the temptation to oppose their political rivals through the weaponization of our...
No one has ever dismantled John Rose like this. Republicans live in fear of this little redheaded terror.
Justice system. Equal justice for all.
What's he doing now?
And an overall trust in our justice system is fundamental to who we are as Americans.
No, he's done with that.
And those who would destroy that hard-earned trust...
Oh, John, you're killing me.
...points should be held accountable. As an attorney, I can tell you that May 30th will be among the more infamous dates in American history.
You skipped so many. I'm sorry. This is the first one I saw.
Charges
I'll go back.
President Trump were already examined by prosecutors nearly a decade ago, resulting in the conclusion that the facts did not
Haas, I'm sorry I skipped, but I'm so glad I did. This is a perfect story.
Support criminal charges.
This is exactly what all the news to fit to print is all about.
Last Friday's
I'm going to watch all 5 minutes of this.
Verdict was clearly the result of a...
I have not heard one word that John Rose has said because this kid is taking me to the electric factory back here.
Prosecution in search of a crime. The primary accusation in the entire case is that of falsifying business records, a misdemeanor crime in the state of New York. Yet this district attorney
he's got some kind of
elevated these charges
squeezer
to felonies, dubiously creating what was essentially a first-of-its-kind prosecution. For those not convinced Donald Trump's prosecution was driven by nefarious politics rather than the law, consider that the DA who brought these charges actually campaigned on, quote, getting President Trump. Also consider that the entire basis for this verdict is the testimony of a convicted felon found guilty of perjury who also admittedly stole money from the Trump organization. The same witness has since celebrated the verdict, even saying the verdict is, quote, exactly what America needs right now, close quote, and, quote, I would like him to feel what I felt, quote, close quote. Revenge seems to be the motive. We're hearing the quiet part out loud, Mr. Speaker. It's often said by my friends on the other side of the aisle that no one is above the law. I agree. But no one is below the law either.
Get back in frame.
I hear from countless Tennesseans who are outraged not only by the lack of merit in this case, but also the timing. We are 6 months away from an election.
I have never been so invested in a child in the background of a frame.
They sense we have devolved into a two-tier justice system, and they want the madness to end. We must restore normal discourse in our country.
Who is the kid?
Impeachment
It's
is
his
a word
son, isn't it? It's got to
far
be his
too
kid. It's
often
got to
in
be
this
his son.
body. I feared this would happen when the Democratic majority decided to take the extreme step of impeaching our former president twice. Now, a
Stop saying it's wubby. Stop that.
remedy provided by our founders and meant to be rare is becoming commonplace. We cannot allow the Department of Justice to be
Oh, damn, bro. Now he's rizzing.
trivialized.
Is he looks-maxing right now?
Our founders envisioned the possibility that a president could be harassed by political opponents, which is why I continue to argue in favor of immunity for this type of prosecution. Impeachment is the tool the Congress has to hold our chief executives accountable. Elections are the tool for them to be accountable to we.
Yeah, he's mewing. He's on a mew streak.
Forward to the appeal of President Trump's conviction. And I believe it will be successful. In the meantime, House Republicans
Full tilt surrender, Cobra.
all we can to shine a light on the heavy-handed tactics of the Biden Department of Justice.
I think that's, dude, the opening of that was so electric.
As we be well served to remember the long and cherished tradition we have in this country of settling our political differences at the.
Dude, how does I wonder how it feels to be John Rose, where you've been a senator for I don't know how long. I don't fucking know John Rose. And your son completely mogs you.
Wow, that's for a cool.
And in 10 minutes goes more viral than you've ever been.
Thanks at Will Neff.
Love the streams. Look forward to them.
Political rival.
Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. I'm sorry I skipped stories. I didn't see these up here. Okay. Animals in nature, ladies and gentlemen, folks. Okay. Matt just sent me back a horny bat for saying that I need bigger titties. More on Mormon crickets. Oh my God. This was a big story last week for us. And it was, don't just skip the sponsor at the start of the list. Oh, I'm sorry. This pertains to the Mormon crickets. Our sponsor for this week, I know we did a sponsor earlier today. I know we did a sponsored stream, but you know, daddy got to get paid. Okay. Daddy got to get paid. And the Zen Gaza Mint sponsorship only lasts so long.
Cool.
And so we're taking on a new sponsor for the week. Today's sponsor is 100% all natural Mormon cricket puree. Exclamation point sludge in chat to get more information on how you can get a tin of delicious, nearly smooth. They make that very clear that nearly smooth cricket puree. You can almost ignore the exoskeletons is the note here. So let's go ahead and get into this.
Look
story.
at this.
Oh.
Giant crickets all over. They're everywhere.
Invasion.
There's the Mormon crickets, the nuisance in northern Nevada that's gotten even stranger. Take a look.
Holy
State troopers
shit.
up in northern Nevada say a bunch of crashes on I-80 east of Winnemucca were caused not just by the rain they've had, but by rain mixed with Mormon crickets. They say the crickets mixed with rain make the roads even more slippery, leading to unpredictable stopping distances. So as gross as that was, no reports of injuries. John?
Dude, the other story, watching them everywhere, literally made my fucking skin crawl. Is anybody living there right now? Is anybody experiencing the biblical crickets? Because they're disgusting. Speaking of disgusting, can you make your reaction window? Wait, can you move your reaction window and make it bigger? Yes. Okay. Rare cicadas being found. Hold on. Reaction window.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay. Nice.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah, I see why that placement might be a little bit tough. Well, let's work on this real quick. Okay. Gotta please the sponsors, folks. Okay, I'm a pro. Boom. All right, rare cicadas being found. Let's take a look.
Experts are calling this a 1 in a million opportunity. An extremely rare blue-eyed cicada was found in Wheaton, and now
Blue Eyes White Dragon?
it will be on display at the Field Museum as part of its rare collections.
CBS 2's Sharday Gray was there for the cicada's unveiling and spoke with the family who found it.
A little bigger, maybe? Okay, I can do that. Knowing Haas, this is probably a setup to an elaborate joke to fuck with me.
This is actually once in many lifetimes because it only happens once every 221 years.
Jim Louderman is talking about this rare blue-eyed cicada.
But the last time both the 17 and 13-year cicadas emerge at the same time was 221 years ago, and Benjamin Franklin was still around.
Louderman is a collections assistant at the Field Museum.
For
He
YouTube.
says the blue-eyed cicadas are a rare genetic mutation that rarely happens.
The lowest estimates are less than once every 200,000, and there are others that estimate it could be anywhere between 1 in a million to 1 in hundreds of millions.
Poor bud. I mean, I feel like cicadas live for like 10 minutes.
Cicada was found by 4-year-old Jack Bailey in Wheaton.
Hey, way to go, Jack.
He found it in his family's yard. Not realizing how rare it was, the family released it.
Like, I was so mad at first when you released it, and I was like screaming.
But later that evening, his twin sisters, Caroline and Addison Bailey, were able to find it again.
So then me and her, we went outside with flashlights. It was like pitch black. And then we went to the spot where she said she let it go, and then we found it again.
Cicadas live for years. True, but in their pupal form. Not once they metamorphose into their final form. Once they have wings and they're flying around, I'm pretty sure that they only live for like a week to procreate and then die.
And how rare it is to find it once, but then to find it again.
The family dropped off the rare cicada at the Field Museum, where they'll do DNA studies there.
And we're hoping to learn what gene causes the eyes to be blue.
The museum is also hosting a cicada pinning class Wednesday, May 29th at 7 p.m.
It's pretty simple. Pinning is just, it's sort of like insect taxidermy, but just getting them ready for being put in a case.
This is the perfect woman to be the 2024 bug specialist. Manic pixie dream scientist, we love you.
I decided to try it myself, and at that very moment, my fear of bugs kicked in.
You gotta hold it like this. Yeah. So you're gonna.
Oh my gosh!
Like
so,
this.
If you're scared of cicadas, don't be. They don't bite. They don't do nothing.
A message from 2 young girls I'll try to keep in mind. Reporting at the Field Museum, Sharday Gray, CBS 2 News.
Again, the museum is hosting that cicada pinning class next week on Wednesday.
They tell us there's a large turnout. If there is a large turnout, they could add some more classes, so if you need to build up your courage.
I think the hidden twist in that.
I was never afraid of cicadas. They're a little grody when they like land on you. You're kind of like, but I was never like, oh, because we had a bunch of them in New Jersey when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, is this another mutant cicada video? Oh shit. This is hot right now. They're hot, dude. Oh my God. Cicadas are so hot right now. CBS Chicago made their own fucking graphic for them.
That one coming at us was a red-eyed cicada.
I know, yeah, speaking of eyes.
But blue-eyed cicadas are 1 in a million, according to experts.
But for the second time this week, one of these extremely rare bugs has been found in the Chicago area. Again, take a look. These are some photos sent to us by Kimberly Fisher-Kubiak in Lisle. She told us the Field Museum is going to pick this specimen up today. Scientists will study its DNA to try to figure out why such a small number of
DNA
cicadas have blue or maybe even white eyes, because most of the trillions of cicadas swarming Illinois right now, as Erica mentioned, have red eyes. We first told you about the rare mutation earlier this week. when the blue-eyed cicada was discovered by some kids.
I hate to say it, the blue-eyed cicada is cuter. Cuter cicada.
Kids in Wheaton. And this one became the first blue-eyed cicada ever added to the Field Museum's collection.
Blue eyes, white cicada. Interesting. Okay, young deer finally rescued from hockey net after 2 weeks. Oh no. Amherst police help rescue young deer from hockey net. The Amherst Police Department helped rescue a young deer caught in a net. Amherst Animal Control Officer Cindy Griffin recounted the details of the mission on the department's social media. The young buck's antlers had gotten stuck in a mini hockey net around 2 weeks ago, but ran away from rescuers any chance he got. Tuesday, the Amherst Police Department, along with Fuzzy Fawn Wildlife, was able to sedate him and cut the net off in just a few seconds. The whole process can be seen. That's, dude. My man was running around with a full ass hockey net on his head. They're posing with him like they did a bust. I know, dude. They're acting like this dude's 10,000 pounds of cocaine. Hey, good for Amherst police. Good for them. Are Californian bears becoming addicted to Oreos? Wait, this is another repeat story.
All right, check out this big bear inside a Sierra Madre home. It seems that interactions like this are happening more and more, but as KCAL's Jeff Nguyen shows us, there is a constant effort to figure out ways for us all to just coexist better.
Hello? Are you nice?
A 300-pound bear.
Holy shit. This dude opened this like it was a conversation on Grindr. Hello? Are you nice? What are you wearing?
Oh my God, dude.
Thank you, Hassan. Yeah, Hassan would definitely vibe this bear for sure.
Are you nice?
A 300-pound bear walked into Jason Whiteman's kitchen Tuesday evening.
You're in my house. Get out of my house. Just try to stay calm. I don't even remember what I was saying.
Whiteman lives in Sierra Madre, where we've covered plenty of bear sightings in recent years.
Well, I see them in my front yard, but I've never seen one. They came from the backside.
In 2023,
this man was so calm for having a bear in his house. It's awesome.
370 bear sightings. We had over 70 intrusions into people's homes.
Deputy City Manager Laura Aguilar says there's been 100 bear sightings so far this year. 3 ended up inside homes. She says the numbers may have dropped because the city provides bear...
On-sit episode! Oh my God. Hassan and a bear in a hot tub? 1 million views.
Provides bear-resistant trash cans, and there's a ban on feeding wild animals.
Bear.
But City Hall is concerned the progress that's been made could be at risk.
Hey, Bear.
In 2021, the state legislature approved one-time funding which provided 4 wildlife specialists in our region. That money is set to run out on 3 of the positions.
That would just really be detrimental to Sierra Madre and all the neighboring cities.
The specialists were responsible for taking reports and following up on wildlife encounters, as well as outreach and education.
There's still a lot of staff at Fish and Wildlife that will still deal with these situations, and especially when it's an emergency concern or a safety concern, we still have people doing much of this work.
The bear ended up walking out of Whiteman's kitchen and into the backyard where a second bear was waiting. Both climbed over a wall and disappeared.
They are a cute animal, but they don't have a cute disposition. You know, or that disposition can change, you know, on a dime.
If we document as much as we can, then maybe we can get the money to help.
Just this week, the LA County Board of Supervisors voted to issue a unified call to state officials to develop a regional plan and address adequate staffing for public encounters with wildlife. The Department of Fish and Wildlife is encouraging anyone who runs into bears or other wildlife to report it. In Sierra Madre, Jeff Nguyen, KCAL News.
I feel like bears know that their stock is high right now. They're willing to kind of push the boundaries right now because they know people. They know that they're bears are hot right now. And so they're like, they tasted Oreos for the first time, and I feel like one bear told all the other bears. He's like, listen, okay, humans have this food, right? 2 sandwich cookies, all right, around a cream filling. It's insane, all right? And people, I don't know why, they fucking love us right now. You can do anything you want. Smash in their door, okay? You can do whatever you want, folks. Grab them by the pussy, smash down their door, take their Oreos. They'll let you do it because you're famous. I just feel like bears are like, they know that they can fuck around with people right now. And they just want them sweet, sweet Oreos. Stand back and stand by. Horse rescue after falling through stable floor. Okay. This is one of the single best images I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. This looked like it should be a fucking album cover. This 8-year-old horse named Valcor had quite the day yesterday. The Lipizner gelding fell through the floor of his stall and was trapped between the levels. His owner called for help, and our specialized large animal rescue team rushed to the scene along with the first responders to help him. It took about 4 hours and the help of everyone. But we were able to get this sweet horse out with no life-threatening injuries. Valcor is expected to make a full recovery, and his owners say that he's already walking around normally thanks to the Ipswich Fire Department and the Northeast Massed Technical Rescue. All right, are there other photos? Okay, I'm going to be honest. This one sold so hard. This photo... Not a crumb. It ate so hard. Holy shit. That was awesome. All right. Snake arrested in New York City.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Yo. Thank you.
All right, now to a scary Slytherin surprise on the Upper West Side.
Yeah, sounds like a hysterical joke, but as Fox 5's Linda Schmidt shows us,
Did he say hysterical? Stop.
But as Fox 5's Linda Schmidt
surprise on the Upper West Side.
Yeah, sounds like a hysterical
Very good.
joke, but as Fox 5's Linda Schmidt shows us, a 5-foot-long boa constrictor actually made it into an apartment, and this one was no charmer.
So picture this. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning. You look under your sink, and what do you find? A 5-foot boa constrictor. You call 911. A few minutes later, one of your neighbors sees the snake crawling up a gate. They call 911. Well, that's how 2 New York...
And then the snake exposes himself to a car full of 4 women, and they call 911. I don't know why I think that's so funny. A flasher snake.
Workers started off their Wednesday morning. Oh my God, that's huge.
With the context of him being a flashing snake, that's so much funnier. With the context of a snake exposing himself to a car full of women, that is so much funnier.
Off their Wednesday morning. Oh my God, that's huge. Her face says it all.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Been having really hard past couple of weeks, but your news segment always makes me laugh. Thanks for improving my day.
You're welcome. Thank you for watching.
The NYPD releasing this video of a 5-foot boa constrictor that was found on West 87th Street.
Oh, fuck, 5 feet.
It was inside someone's apartment.
Guys, I'm so sorry. The stream has been getting dumber. I realize that recently I have been getting dumber, and I want to apologize, okay? But I've been making myself laugh a lot recently, and I'm just okay. Thank you for the fart.
And then it was seen crawling up a gate.
That's crazy. That's pretty wild. I wonder what it's been eating around here.
The 5-foot boa was really unnerving to Tucker.
Yeah, my patio looks out at that. That's pretty crazy. I have a cat. I'm glad that it didn't eat it.
All these people are so rich. God damn it. They live in a brownstone neighborhood. Fucking God damn it.
The boa constrictor is now with Animal Care Centers of New York City. The animal shelter provided Fox 5 with these pictures. The NYPD is in the process of trying to track down the owner. Dr. Lyle Cleary is an exotic animal veterinarian.
Why the motherfuck does he have a stethoscope on then?
Quick, someone call the snake king cool.
Layperson, the public who buys this at a pet store is not getting anywhere near the amount of information, doing anywhere near the amount of research to give that pet a safe and happy quality life and keeping their neighbors safe.
By the way,
Animal heartbeats? He said he's an exotic animal specialist. I feel like you can only listen to heartbeats on like big ass animals. Am I crazy? Do they listen to a snake's heartbeat? Snakes have heartbeats? Yeah, but do they have heart problems? Do snakes have heart problems? I guess I've just never focused on that.
Boa constrictors are illegal in the city. But some New Yorkers are wondering what all the fuss is about.
It's New York City. I mean, we've got other fish to fry. I can't worry about some boa.
This is a New Yorker. This is a New Yorker. This guy has been living in the meatpacking district since the fucking 80s, and he's seen it all, sister.
I'm ballsy.
I don't have time to deal with a fucking boa constrictor.
If your boa constricts for longer than 4 hours, please show it to that doctor.
That's right. This is the type of person I miss in New York. Honestly, this is the unflappable. Unfucking flappable. Doesn't care. Did you know that there was a boa constrictor found in this neighborhood? I don't give a fuck. What do you want from me? I'm walking home and you've got this light. Just move, please. Move, please.
About.
It's New York City. I mean, we've got other fish to fry. I can't worry about some boa.
On the Upper West Side, Linda Schmidt, Fox 5 News.
Thank you in this community for giving me a happy distraction from all the crap in life.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for watching. Dude, I miss that New York energy a lot.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
No, I don't care about it.
Would show hole.
True. That is true. You're right.
Yeah, wow, that's very
Thank you guys for all these
Is
subs.
that rickety cricket from It's Always Sunny?
Oh, it's not. Okay. Lola the Swan.
It is one of the iconic symbols of the city beautiful, the swan.
That's right, but there's nothing pretty.
Bro's got a plethora of boas at home. That is such a great joke. No, I don't care about a boa getting loose. Oh, you mean a snake? Oh, you should have said that. That's a great fucking joke. God, that's a good joke.
City beautiful, the swan.
That's right, but there's nothing pretty about the way other swans treated this one right here. This is Lola. Treasure Roberts has her story new at 11.
We're here to talk about Lola.
Yes.
Lola is your child in a sense.
Yes, she is.
But your child is a bit different than other children. Tell me about her.
She has feathers. She's a swan, so that's one thing. She has feathers.
PJ Garcia Marshall and Andrew Marshall have quite the unique story. To Lola the Swan, the Marshalls are mom and dad.
To say she has completely changed our life would be an understatement.
This trio came to be when Lola was a cygnet or baby swan. Because of their volunteer experience rehabbing animals and their partnerships, someone called them about an issue.
She was found in the nest alone.
I love how they
Just
eat.
Can you imagine getting a phone call that a baby hatched out of its egg and was sitting by itself and had no mother or no siblings there? So that was all I needed to hear.
That immediately touched our heart.
The Orlando couple took Lola in with the goal of reintroducing
Her name was Lola.
But when they brought Lola back to the lake where she was found, there was trouble.
She sadly had not grown up on that lake, so she didn't know how to navigate the areas where she could and where she could not go.
Oh my God. Was there gang violence? Not swan on swan.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Swans tend to be territorial.
She ended up in an area
Little Miss Sparkle Fart, thank you.
where someone else had a territory in that spot and she was attacked.
Oh,
They tried
no. In West Philadelphia, born and raised.
reintroducing Lola to her siblings, but it didn't work.
We said we'll take her back.
Hey. Going to live with my auntie and uncle in Bel Air.
Lola's Cove.
We've essentially created a sanctuary for
She's got a cove?
her.
They put up a fence to give her access to the lake with protection from other
Bro, I'll be your swan. What the hell?
animals. Some still come around to say hi, though. Well, mainly for food.
We actually go through about 50 pounds a week of this stuff because of all the birds on the lake.
Lola even spends time in the house.
She fell in love with being inside. She thinks she is one of the dogs or one of the cats.
And in their freshwater pool. Though it may be enticing,
This swan hoodwinked them. This swan hoodwinked them. They took this swan back to the lake. She saw how poor it was out there, immediately picked a fight with the biggest swan she could, and then came back and was like, oh my God. I don't know what I said. Can I come home with you guys? I feel like I just need like some swan food and like a little private cage that I can go in and be on the lake. Cause it's scary out here. It's fucking dangerous. And like you guys didn't prepare me. Like I know I didn't have a mother or like siblings, but like that was you guys. That character is incredible. I'm saving that. Cunty Swan, putting that in my fucking databank.
Say it's illegal to take a swan from a lake.
No, don't do that, please. We are involved with the right partners, and that's one of the reasons why we were selected.
You should voice act. I know! You know how many... Dude, I am getting so frustrated. I've been sent out for so many big voice acting auditions, and I always get the note like, we love you. We thought you were great. Really good performance. Just not what we're looking for. And I'm just like, oh, fuck.
Handpicked to be Lola's parents, the Marshalls say they're forever grateful.
She is acclimated, and I think she decided that we're her family as much as we decided that.
Okay,
Yes, she's
that swan, I will say, is very comfortable with them.
In Orlando, Treasure Roberts getting results, News 6.
Lola got big.
That's my favorite.
Lola's watching this news story with her family. She's like, this is so sweet. It cuts back to the newsroom.
Lola got big.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I stress ate because there was camera crews coming. What the how can she see that? That's fucked up, honestly. Honestly, what the fuck?
My favorite story that we've had on in a long time.
If I could find a way to get inside an egg and hatch,
So
it would
then
be
you
in
could
their
live with
yard.
those people and have
Based take. That's exactly what I said.
your own little piece of a lake to swim in protected.
Lola is on Instagram. When Treasure posted this story, I said, oh, I want to be Lola's friend. Lola messaged
But she blocked me. Which was weird. Very weird.
me back and said, let's be friends for sure, Whiteheart.
Oh.
It sounds like an invitation.
Very sweet people. And I'm looking at those swans totally different
Yeah,
right now because
so
I usually
sweet.
think they're coming over to rob me when I'm at
No,
Lake
they're
Eola.
cuddly. Look at them.
They're so tall. They're not always cuddly. Actually,
That one is.
Lola will tell you.
Chat all dialing in on the white heart. What the fuck? I sent a white heart because I'm fucking white. I'm white in color. Now everybody thinks I'm a fucking racist because I blocked her. But it's because she called me fat. She called me fat. She said I got big. This is fucked up. Everything's out of context. Everything's out of control. I just need to go to Erewhon and get like some really good fucking seeds, and then I'll feel better. Okay? Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. What the fuck? Everybody thinks I'm a fucking racist. Cunty Swan is the best. Dude, I love how some like fucking characters just come to me. Like they're just fully formed in my head. And Lola the Cunty Swan came like out of the box ready to go. I saw her. I heard her story. I know exactly how she sounded. Erewhon, it's a very expensive grocery store. Missing alligator found. Is this Wally?
One rogue reptile right back where it belongs. A 14-inch American alligator turned up 11 days.
When is Backyard Baseball coming back? I can't tell you that for sure, but I think it is coming back.
Vanishing from a Northland middle school.
Much to everybody's joy, there was concern. Kansas City animal control officers expect to issue at least 2 citations now to people connected. Fox 4's Sean McDowell takes us to the Northland where the gator's owners, as he believes somebody stole the animal before ditching it today.
Eric Smith, the owner of Thorny Ridge Exotics Mobile Petting Zoo, tells Fox 4 News on
Thorny Ridge Exotics
Monday that he's releasing
Thorny Ridge Exotics Petting Zoo and Strip Club, the only hyphenate of that kind in the state of Kansas City. In the state of Missouri, sorry. Dude, a petting zoo / strip club would absolutely go insane.
Hear the news that a custodian who opened the back door at Lakeview Middle School early Monday morning discovered Alex, his missing American alligator. Alex is almost 2 years old, according to Smith. He says he's positive someone took the reptile from the school that day while an end-of-year celebration that included a petting zoo was going on. Smith says he filed a theft report with Kansas City police. Kansas City Animal Control shared these photos of the rescue.
Oh my God, petting zoo is such a sick name for a strip club. Note to self.
Alex with Fox 4 News.
We're happy to report that the alligator is alive.
Tori Fugate with KC Pet Project says veterinarians are checking out the gator. It's against the law to have an alligator inside city limits. Everyone's concerned about the gator's well-being since its mouth was still taped shut, meaning it might not have eaten in 11 days. She also believes somebody might have grabbed the gator at the school event.
It's hard to say where it has been this whole time. It just, showed up right outside of the school again today on the first day of summer school. So, we're just really grateful that somebody reported it to us.
Fugate adds that it's against the law.
B-Stars did that.
Permit. The Park Hill School District informed families the gator was recovered on Monday morning. Smith told Fox 4 News, quote, "This has never happened. I've never had anyone do anything like this." Smith says he can't get Alex back until that veterinary exam is over. Fugate also says animal control officers plan to issue citations both to the school district and to the alligator's owner. But as of Monday afternoon, spokespeople with both groups say they haven't been contacted about that yet. Sean McDowell, Fox 4, working for you.
I hate this trend. I hate this trend because it's a trend. A lot of people's pet alligators have been getting stolen. And I think this is the exact opposite of what I was talking about earlier today, where I think the stock of bears I'm a little sad about that. All right. When it doesn't work, tranquilize it. Okay, I think we had this story. Wait, this is a separate story. Okay, so we've had a bear that they tried to get down with Black Sabbath.
I could vibe down a gator.
You could vibe a gator? That's a dangerous game.
It is warm out here.
Okay.
Oh, he's coming. It looks like he's coming.
Oh, it's Scootish. Scootish MVP. Everybody go follow Scootish. I fucking love Scootish. Scootish was incredible on the stream, and he's just a good human being, too.
Oh, and he fell. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that happened so suddenly. It just fell right out of the tree.
Danger. Bear trap. Why does it look like a smoker? They saved him. It's like they made him out of barbecue. Looks like they barbecued his ass. Rare 7-foot fish washed up. Oh, is this an oarfish? I fucking love oarfish. Oarfish are so beautiful. They're like long ribbons. They're beautiful.
7-foot hoodwinker sunfish was found.
What the fuck is that? That isn't an oarfish. A hoodwinker?
Laying in the sand on Monday. The Seaside Aquarium took genetic samples of the fish as well as images and measurements, saying this may be the largest specimen
Deja too. Thank you.
Ever sampled. The sea creature will remain on the beach for a few days, possibly weeks.
A hoodwinker? I was so excited. I thought it was going to be this. This is an oarfish.
This deep-sea dwelling oarfish was captured alive off the coast of Japan.
Look at how sick that is.
It's 2.2 meters long and weighs 12.4 kilograms. Locals call it the Phantom of the Deep.
So people think this is what Japanese dragons are based off of because they can get up to 50 feet long. And every once in a while they wash up on the shore and they think all the Japanese lore about sky dragons is based on oarfish corpses.
The oarfish was caught in a fishing net and taken alive to an aquarium. It died soon after.
Oh.
This is the 9th oarfish caught this fiscal year in Toyama Bay.
I know exactly why this thing died. Because in the water, they like to be vertical. You got to put them in a vertical tank. Sag.
9th oarfish caught this fiscal.
I'm a little bit of an oarfish expert. Miyu Korosai. Zoocosis IRL. Fossil rim giraffe accidentally picks up Central Texas toddler? Wait.
Family had a bit of a scare this past Saturday while on a trip to Fossil Rim in Glen Rose. This after a giraffe picked up their toddler out of their truck.
News 10's Isabella Quintanilla talked with the dad today about what happened and is now in studio joining us. Isabella, tell us about this.
Yes, thank you, Lauren and Gordon. If you've never been to Fossil Rim, it's a drive-through safari with everything from zebras to ostriches and even giraffes. Visitors can get to drive themselves along a path where their exotic and endangered animals all roam free, getting the chance to even feed them. But as one family learned, you have to be careful where you hold the food. 2-year-old Paisley Toten was riding in the back of a pickup truck with her mom feeding all of the animals when one giraffe accidentally grabbed her shirt and lifted Paisley into the air. Jason Toten recalled the moment the giraffe picked up his daughter, which was caught on video by a car behind them.
Oh! He almost got away with it, too.
On video by a car behind them.
We stopped to feed the giraffes, and I turned around to look out the back window, and I saw the giraffe kind of digging around right there, and then it just grabbed her, and I didn't see her no more.
According to Toten, it was a complete accident.
Paisley was holding the bag like this, and the giraffe went to get the bag, not get her, but ended up getting her shirt too and picking her up.
But thankfully, she didn't get too high up before the giraffe dropped her.
As soon as she went up, her mom just yelled, "Hey," like, "Hey," and the giraffe just kind of let go.
Oh, look. Oh. When she fell, her mom was right there to catch her, so no one was hurt, but it was still a scary moment for everyone.
My heart stopped, my stomach dropped. It scared me.
You got your shirt. Yeah, was it scary? Afterwards, Toten said they went to the gift shop and Paisley got a toy giraffe.
We got it, yeah. I figured she deserved it.
Thankfully, Paisley is okay, and other than that, her dad says it was a great trip to Fossil Rim and that they plan on going back to visit eventually. Reporting in studio, Isabella Quintanilla, KWTX News 10.
Wow. Holy smokes. That giraffe is now a registered sex offender, and the zoo has to let people who move to the area know. All right, watch out for quicksand.
This isn't an Indiana Jones movie. There's quicksand at Popham Beach. I spoke to the park manager who explains how this can be a common phenomenon, but that it's happening more frequently because of the recent storms our state has been hit with.
Oh my goodness gracious, there's really such thing as quicksand?
There
I
is.
thought it was just in
at Popham Beach in the flow of the Morse River that feeds into the ocean there. The beach and areas where visitors walk.
But when that sand becomes saturated up to a certain percentage, you can very easily step through it.
Popham Beach Park Manager Sean Valancourt was on duty when a woman fell into the sand this week.
They approached me and said that they had, slipped into the sand up to their waist, and I explained to them that sounds scary. Are you okay? And she seemed to be fine.
Yo, that is 100% my smoke spot. Shout me out if I die. I like how this dude's like, oh my God, what the fuck? I live there. Hey, that's where I smoke weed. Should I avoid this quicksand? No, dude, then I'd be losing my smoke spot. This is my last will and testament, bro. Give my bong to Will Neff. I would have wanted it that way.
Surprised to hear about quicksand in Maine.
Just learning about that, I'm a little like, where is it? And want to make sure that he stays out of it.
I think it's totally hilarious because I used to see a quicksand on like Tarzan movies. And here I come to the beach not knowing, thinking you guys are talking about this gorgeous beach day.
That's what we thought.
And there's quicksand.
Valancourt says if this happens to you, it's important to stay
Show us the quicksand.
Just take your time and crawl out if you have to. You can also lean forward or back in a floating position. The more you can disperse your weight over that, the more you can move freely. Most people, the max will probably go up to their waist, regardless of size. No one's gonna, sink over their head or anything like that.
The best thing to do when heading to the beach with your family is to check in with the
nice
lifeguard
narration
on
at the
for
basketball
areas to
event
be cautious
yesterday.
of
Thank
that
you so
day.
much. I'm glad you had fun.
Reporting
It's for the kids.
on Popham Beach, I'm Talia Clark for Maine's Total Coverage.
Huh. Interesting. Sharknado is fake. Flamingo hurricane is real.
Tonight, flamingos are making a comeback in Florida. A statewide census says at least 100 are now living in the Sunshine State, and a lot of those are in Southwest Florida.
NBC2's Madison Adams talked to people who hope to see them in
I made the album art you asked for. It's in the art section of Discord. Wait a minute. I don't remember saying anything about album art, but my brain is full of holes. So I feel like I will be pleasantly surprised by whatever I pull up now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Fear in Portola. I believe in vision.
Cunty horse legs, bro. Holy shit, bro. Wait, oh, you can't see my Discord. Hold on. That's so fucking stupid. It literally looks like a Blink-182 album cover. Cunty ass horse legs just coming through the ceiling. That's awesome. Thank you for making that. All right, back to Flamingo Hurricane.
wild soon.
Flamingos used to be fairly common in Florida, but in the 19th century, hunters killed them for their pricey feathers. Now with the
Why is this woman yelling at me? Is anybody else getting that feeling?
for their pricey feathers, Florida used to be fairly common in Florida.
Flamingos used to be fairly common in Florida until hunters in the 1980s basically made them extinct. Are you listening to my fucking story?
But in the 19th century, hunters killed them for their pricey feathers. Now, with a twist of fate, the weather has brought them back.
Have you ever seen a flamingo in Florida?
Like Busch Gardens and stuff like that. But yeah, now that I think about it, really, no, I don't think I've seen a
Jason Wright, you are a Floridian.
flamingo in the wild.
You might be more likely to start seeing them in the wild. Audubon, Florida just did a statewide census and found at least 100 now live in Florida.
It was really wonderful to see such a high count of flamingos in the state. It's been a very long time since we had decently high counts in Florida.
Dr. Oscar Johnson at FGCU says we can thank Hurricane Idalia.
The idea is that a lot of them got caught in the hurricane and actually kind of rode the hurricane from
Oh,
the colony.
shit. These are Cuban flamingos. They're going to vote Republican. My jokes are getting so fucking stupid. Please ignore me.
He's either in the Yucatan Peninsula or in Cuba, where the strongholds of American flamingos are.
So where can you spot them?
I don't think in Lehigh there's any, but
No, they're not in Lehigh. The census found 18 flamingos on Sanibel and Pine Island. Dr. Johnson says it may be up to us as to whether or not they stick around.
Development is obviously always going to be an issue for any wild creature, especially something as large as a flamingo that requires large, undisturbed areas in which to feed.
If you ever see a flamingo in the wild, be sure to keep your distance. If you're affecting their movement or behavior, you are too close. Live in studio, Madison Adams, NBC2.
Madison Adams, giving it 101% with every fucking syllable. Dude, I love all the news that's fit to print. You guys, I have so much fun with this segment every week. It's so silly. Pokemon Center, you need to buy this? Oh, how big is it? That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good right there. I love me some Blastoids. That might be a purchase. That might be a purchase. Dead whale on Oregon beach will not be blown up. OSP clarifies history isn't repeating itself.
I'm a stud.
Oh, and it was the 50th anniversary video that we just watched. That's so funny.
Pinko communists.
All right, I went out of order. That's my bad. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to grab a drink. I'm going to grab a little snack. And when I come back, we got a little bit more. Well, we got a lot more news, actually. We got a lot more news than we're going to watch alone. I hope you're having a great time. I'm having a great time. Thanks for joining me tonight. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Thanks, Live Train.
Been a hard day.
Thank you, EP Cat. I'll be right back. 30 seconds, guys.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Woo.
Do not come.
Yes, Mommy. You will?
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come. Do not come.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman!
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
An
Do not
anonymous user
come.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Riot Juice.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hoss, can I get an eagle scream Neff bang?
Alright. I'm back!
Oh yeah, wow,
Sorry.
that's very cool.
So the
I'll
next
come if I
section
want to.
of
Oh yeah, wow.
all the news that's fit to print is
Will,
something we've
I
fallen in love
finally saw 3 colors. Red. What a film. Also, for all the upstate New Yorkers, my Italian fiance made tomato pie tonight. That shit is incredible. If
That's
you
pretty
know,
good.
you know.
I do know. Thank you. Good films. Where were we? Thank you for the hype train, guys. Sorry I was gone. This is the point in the night where I eat dinner. Also because I did an earlier stream, I did 5 hours, so I haven't really done anything that's not on stream. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Now, when I eat dinner, we watch the world record roundup. Apparently Guinness does a world record video every week, and it's incredible. It's amazing. It is a roller coaster ride every time.
Coming up, find out what she
the nunchaku
these
guy is
giant
back.
feet need. What's happened to this guy's nose? And we
Oh.
celebrate National Cheese Day with some of our cheesiest records. The hula hoop and roller skating troupe The Majorettes recently achieved a number of Guinness World Records titles. Together, they managed the most passes of a hula hoop by the feet in 1 minute with 34, beating their world record by a total of 6. They achieved more records on the day. Keep watching the video to find out which ones they broke. This is the smallest pack of playing cards. Achieved by Rob Halifax, the pack are only 5mm tall.
Brother, those are blotter tabs. Okay, I've been around the block enough to know those are fucking blotter tabs.
0.6mm wide. Fun fact, all 52 of these small playing cards could fit on one regular size card. Back in 2018, the man with the largest feet was crowned. The feet were measured at 1 foot 3.96 inches on his right foot and 1 foot 3.93 inches on his left. He has to wear especially large shoes, and they're made just for him in Germany. Christian is back racing his way to another Guinness World Records title.
But what's his number, am I right, ladies?
It's time to run 400 meters in foam clogs. While wearing flip-flops this week, he managed to run 100 meters in 12.1 seconds. What shoe should he wear next? Let us know in the comments.
That dude has quads.
Turn away if you're squeamish.
Oh my god.
This is the largest nasal and flesh tunnel. The piercing goes through the right nostril,
flesh tunnel,
and the left nostril. The tunnel is large enough to easily pass his finger completely through. Luke and Mike Bell managed to achieve the record for the fastest drone. It flew at just under 300 miles an hour. To set the record, the pair had to attempt 2 runs, both in opposite direction to negate for wind speed. Check out the full video on our channel, or just click on the link at the top of your screen.
That sounds dangerous.
A little bit of the bubbly. Ji Den Shang is using his nunchaku skills for good
This guy sets a record every week, and it's always just hitting stuff with nunchucks.
Opening 10 bottles with a nunchuck in just under 40 seconds. We're back with the Majorettes and Lucy Benson, who's managed to reclaim a previous record of hers, achieving the most hula hoops spun around the neck while on roller skates, with a total of 10. This Tuesday, it was one of my favourite days, National Cheese Day. Let us know what your favourite cheese is in the comments. To celebrate the occasion, enjoy some
favorite cheese. I gotta go with white cheddar. I'm a simple man, and a white cheddar just hits.
of our favourite cheese-related records. Anyone for a grilled cheese? This incredibly large sandwich was cooked on a giant griddle and used more than 40 kilograms of cheese. The sandwich was served in the local community and donated the leftovers to local food banks. Or, if you don't fancy the largest grilled cheese, how about the most
expensive grilled cheese? You don't even have to tell me. What did I tell you? I said this last week. As soon as you see gold-ass, dumbass gold flake on food, they're charging people like, I bet there's going to be like $1,000.
How about the most expensive? The quintessential grilled cheese is priced at $214, and it's the world's most expensive sandwich. It's no surprise when it looks like this.
You get the crispiness of the bread. You taste the Dom Perignon champagne. You have the creaminess.
Dom Perignon champagne.
Of the white truffle butter, and then the cheese. The cheese is to die for. Superb.
This is the largest cheese sculpture of a mammal, measuring at 3.26 meters. And look at how long this cheese stick is. It took 33 people working for 6 hours to prepare the over 50-foot long cheese. Check out how amazing
that's a long cheese.
Thobe is. The thobe will be cut to create 185 regular-sized thobes and dresses, which will be distributed to charity organisations. 342 little Dachshunds were all involved in the largest Dachshund walk.
Now this is something I can get involved
with. The UK to take part in the attempt, and for every dog that was involved, £5 was donated to a Dachshund rescue charity. This week in 2017, Sticks for Change created the largest stick bomb. A stick bomb is a spring-loaded device constructed out of flat sticks woven together under a bending moment. Their total of 68,480 beat the previous record by over 27,000. Could Vinod be the world's best typer? He's added 2 more
I shattered this guy's record last week.
Typing collections to his records this week, starting with the fastest time to type the alphabet backwards with a single hand. and followed by the fastest time to type the alphabet with the hands behind the back.
Okay, I can't break either of those.
Here's Lily. She's the next member of the Majorettes to break a record. She managed 136 alternating hula hoop arm in and outs in a minute. Last week, we asked you how long could this man flat freefall for. He managed a brilliant time of 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So many close guesses.
Unfortunately, though, he never pulled his chute because he wanted to set the record so badly. Today, we remember Jatin Vayajan.
Congratulations to this commenter who managed to guess the correct time. This week, we're asking you, how long was the longest Mexican wave with lights? It took place in Japan recently, but how long did it last for? Place your guess under the pinned comment for a chance to feature
Hold
in
on.
next week's episode.
What did he just call that?
Managed a brilliant time of 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So many close guesses. Congratulations to this commenter who managed to guess the correct time. This week, we're asking you, how long was the longest Mexican wave with lights?
Mexican wave? I have never heard the wave be called a Mexican wave. Am I the only one? I have never heard it called a Mexican wave. Am I the only one? Same? Okay, I was baffled by that. Is that a UK thing?
It took place in Japan recently, but how long did it last for? Place your guess under the pinned comment for a chance to feature in next week's episode of Records Weekly. There's so many varieties.
Japan, it probably went for 8 hours. You've never heard that? No. I don't think I'm the only one. We just call it the wave.
He's a push-up, and we love a push-up record here on Records Weekly. Check out how many knuckle push-ups this man can do in 1 minute. These two teamed up to break the record for the most consecutive tandem push-ups with 34, whilst 133 Spider-Man push-ups were achieved in just 3 minutes by Mehdi. And to conclude our push-up records, here's Alex Goulding. He managed to add another record to his growing collection with 72 push-ups to planks in 1 minute, beating the previous record by 4. Watch how many one-handed cartwheels Natalie Cox from the Majorettes can do while hula hooping on the opposite arm. This is officially amazing. Joshua from the United States created the world's largest conductor's baton. It took him several months at home and in his dorm room at university. The final product was used to conduct 3 songs on the main
Bro.
green of Brown University campus.
What is the name? What is the name of the group that is like the intentionally bad orchestra? Someone help me out. Because that's what it sounded like. Portsmouth. The Portsmouth Symphonic. If you guys have never heard this, this is the funniest. This had me in stitches for a full 24 hours. Once upon a time, there was a group of artists that decided they would put together the worst orchestra ever. And all of them were musicians. Well, most of them were musicians, but they all played instruments they had never played before. And then they would just take people off the street and they'd be like, you want to play an instrument? Take a listen to one of their classics. I honestly think this might be one of the greatest pieces of art ever. It's so good. It's so good. I'm going to leave you with one more while I take my plate back. God, dude, they kill it so I don't know why they're this is the best one. This is the best one. Will, why are you doing this to us? You love it. This is art. The parts are really elevating this house. It's so fucking good. One night I got high and went down a rabbit hole of like every track they ever made. And it was so worth.
It's from the Eastern District of Hong Kong took part in the record for the most people wearing inflatable costumes. The dragon was selected as the costume for 2024 as it's the year of the dragon in the lunar calendar. Could you do more than 33 lateral jump burpees in 1 minute? Let us know. This
Let us know.
Managed to set the record.
He didn't even set that up as amazing. He was like, someone needs to break this.
For the longest duration hula hooping around one arm with a time of 21 minutes and 2 seconds. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe so you never miss an episode of Records Weekly.
We never will. We never will.
I'm off
Guinness. We really never will. All right. Museum.
Our Things to Do team finding a unique opportunity for you. The owner of the world's largest fossilized poop collection, yes, it's a thing, has opened a museum in Williams, west of Flagstaff. It's called the Museum. Visitors get free access to about 8,000 pieces, including the largest fossilized example from a carnivore, more than 2 feet, that likely
8,000 pieces. That's a lot of shit.
Came from a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Wow. 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 Wowzers. That's a lot of bang for your buck. That's a lot of scat. Oh, baby. Oh, here. Oh, wow.
Hello, my name is George Franson, and I have the largest collection of coprolites. What is coprolite? Fossilized poop.
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat Bro, I make art in this stream. I make art in this stream. I don't care what anybody says. I may only entertain myself, but it's pretty wonderful.
Poop. This coprolite right here is named Precious. This is the largest true-to-form coprolite ever discovered. Why I say true to form is because it still carries the original form from when it was
still carries pieces of corn in it.
20 million years ago. The maker made it. It had a soft landing in the muck and murk of some swamp and became fossilized. Very few even get close to this size. That's why it's named Precious. This collection started when I was 18 in college. I was told to make a fossil collection for a paleontology class I was taking. I came across a coprolite and I thought it was the neatest thing in the whole world. And since then, I've collected
brother,
a little bit more and a little bit more, a little bit more. 18 years later, when my house started becoming filled with fossilized feces, I thought, this might be something more than just a big collection. This might be the world's largest collection of coprolite. What got me interested in finding and collecting coprolites is the story they tell of prehistoric life and ecosystems. No other fossils can tell you so much as coprolites can. Inside these coprolites...
Well, I don't know if that's true. Fossils, bones can tell you the shape of the dinosaur, pal. What are you talking about?
You can find inclusions, which are bits and pieces of plants and animals and bones and scales, sometimes teeth. Their shape can tell you about the animal that made it. Coprolites can be found all over the place, on beaches, in deserts,
in my house, in my bedroom, in my bed.
Mountains, even in rivers. In the southeast United States, many of the coprolites are found in deep, dark, murky rivers filled with fish and alligators and other scary stuff that can kill you. Kids love seeing the coprolite.
Oh, God.
The big question they always have is, are they soft? Do they smell? Coprolites are hard as a rock. They've been mineralized and they don't smell. coprolites can range in value from a few dollars to many thousands of dollars. Just a couple years ago, a coprolite was...
Some breaking news that seems like the stream needs to know about.
What? You didn't include what it was.
Sold at auction for $10,000 in California. What makes a coprolite expensive or valuable is size.
I'm sorry. I'm just so in this man's poopy world. What was the donation?
Distinct impressions, ripples, the classic poo look. Anyone looking to beat a Guinness World Records title needs to have passion. Lots of passion for whatever they're doing. Mine is coprolites, fossilized feces. Couldn't be better. Whatever your passion is, you should follow it.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
This douche married too. So, what does your husband do? Well, he collects shit. I'm sorry, what?
Wow. Wow. Fold up cup. What in the world is this?
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
I am laughing of how unbelievably shitty the Photoshop is on the bottle of Cerveza Crystal, which has clearly been reflected because they couldn't get the angle right. So it says Cerveza backwards. Oh, thank you for that important news update. Cerveza Crystal.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back.
Wow.
Can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the scat man stutters but does and never stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now that the stutter and the scat is the same thing. Yo, I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm the
Scat Man Crothers. John Scatman. Dude, I mean, that, like, I actually have a lot of respect for how unapologetic that guy was into poopy. Like, there was a part of me that really admired what he was doing. But the other part was like, oh, man. All right. Kid finds T-Rex fossil. Please don't let it be poop.
And it's not every day you stumble across a T-Rex fossil. In this afternoon's Bright Spot, that's what happened to 3 young boys. They were actually going for a hike in the North Dakota Badlands in July of 2022 when they discovered this rare fossil. Then the Denver Museum of Nature and Science says its team excavated the remains, and the fossil belonged to a young T-Rex estimated to stand 10 feet tall and weigh 3,500 pounds. Later this month, the museum is opening a temporary exhibit to display the find.
You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Fuck these kids. And I'm going to tell you why. Because every kid when they were that age, after they saw Jurassic Park, went out looking for fossils. And you know what I found? Nothing. I found some sticks. I found like a used condom in the woods, maybe an empty beer, the corpse of some animal that recently died. I found nothing. These 3 found a fucking T-Rex? What do you mean? Luck OP. That, honestly, though, good for those guys. That is the coolest thing that can happen to you as a child. That is the coolest thing that can happen to you as a child. Finding a fucking T-Rex. That's goated. I'm bitter with envy. I'm simply green with envy. I literally remember going and looking for fossils.
I of 2020
as a child after seeing Jurassic Park and thinking that was something I could do. Fuck. This Boba Fett action figure is now the most valuable vintage toy in the world. Damn. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is without even looking at it. There is a Boba Fett that is a sample toy that has a rocket blaster in the back. It launched a rocket. And there's like one of these that was a sample that still has the rocket.
Neff.
Let me see if I'm right. In 1979, American toy company Kenner made a Boba Fett action figure that could fire a missile from its jetpack. The hand-painted bounty figure was supposed to be a giveaway for fans who purchased at least 4 other Star Wars action figures, but before the product debuted, executives decided to remove the launching mechanism, which they realized could be a potential choking hazard. Kids never got the Boba Fett's rocket, but a few savvy Kenner employees saved some of the prototypes. Yep, here it is. And took them home. Now one of them, those rare Boba Fett action figurines, has become the world's most valuable vintage toys. Heritage Auctions announced the sale earlier this week. The 3.75-inch tall action figure sold for $500,000, surpassing the previous record holder for the most valuable vintage toy, a one-of-a-kind Barbie wearing diamond necklace that sold for $300,000 in 2010. Jewelry designer Stanford Couture worked on the Barbie for 6 months. She didn't complain. She was always ready for me. Wow, dude, this guy hates models. The recently sold Boba Fett also beat out the most expensive Star Wars figurine ever, an unpainted rocket-firing Boba Fett that brought in $236,000. The rocket-firing Boba Fett action figure long ago became such a mythic icon that people worldwide know about it even when they don't collect. That's me. We knew that this was a chance to enter the world record, and it was thrilling to see it become the most valuable toy in the world. Yeah, I have heard this story before. That so these prototypes are already giga rare, but beyond that, the one with the rocket is the most giga of rare. Because the people that had the prototypes all lost this little dinky rocket. So it's insanely rare on top of insanely rare. Interesting. Dude, I had a cousin who had all the Kenner Star Wars toys, and I think he still has them. I think he still has wasn't it a Darth Vader helmet that opened and it had a bunch of slots on the inside and the toys would go in the slots inside of Darth Vader's helmet? Am I crazy? Kenner Star Wars Darth Vader helmet. Yes! Toy holder. Yup. There it is. There it is. And it had a bunch of slots for toys, and that's it. This is what he had. This is the one he had. I remember he showed it to me one time. I think it's still on our farm in Michigan somewhere. Interesting. Throwback.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo.
Oh yeah,
Yo.
wow, that's very cool.
Thank you. X Funky Bunch. Thank you. Shield Z1. Thank you. My brother had that. Yeah, dude. We're having a lot of throwback memories tonight. Previously, a Boba Fett was offered to Pawn Stars.
This is the rarest, most significant Star Wars prototype in the world. This is a one-of-a-kind rocket-firing Boba Fett. and it is something I love more than anything.
Okay, but obviously there's a dollar figure that you love more than this thing.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell the 1979 Toy Fair prototype of Boba Fett. It is a rocket-firing Boba Fett action figure. It was
It's worth $500,000. Best I can do is $5.
never actually mass-produced. I'm here to sell the figure today because I've owned it for many years, and the time has come for me to pass the figure on to another diehard Star Wars collector.
This is pretty amazing. Do you know anything about it?
This was actually displayed at the 1979 Toy Fair in New York City, and it is the only carded rocket-firing Boba Fett in the world.
Oh my God, this one is even more valuable than the one that sold. It's still got its card stock? Bro, this is, oh my God.
1979, they promoted this figure as a rocket-firing Boba Fett. It has a spring mechanism in the back of the figure where it actually projects and shoots this little tiny rocket out of its back. But at the last minute,
Oh my God, it's still in the
that
blister
rocket
packaging.
is a choking hazard and could actually go down a child's throat, and they could choke to death on it. The rocket in the back was glued down.
Okay.
And everybody was just beyond upset.
That is really neat. What price do you want for this priceless item?
$1 million.
I am asking $150,000 firm.
Oh my God, this poor fucker. He underbid his toy so much.
Okay. Since I have never even heard of this,
most people haven't.
Let me call my Star Wars nerd. Okay.
I would love to meet him.
Well, apparently people like you get really excited over this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this dude almost just nutted looking at
There's
it.
no doubt about it. This is the holy grail of Star Wars toy collecting. It's right here, and it's in your store.
All right, so what do you think I could sell it for?
The extreme rarity of this is just off the charts. I mean, it's one of one we're talking about here. Minimal $125,000.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
So you're firm at $150,000.
I'm firm at $150,000. It is a bargain.
I'm not going to buy this
Yes.
for an investment. I'm going to buy this to resell it.
I understand.
So I'll give you $100,000 for it.
I'm sorry, I can't do $100,000.
Well, if you change your mind, I got $100,000.
I thank you very much for the offer, but I'm going to have to say no.
Okay. Thanks for coming in, though, man.
I hope this is the guy who sold his at auction. I hope this is the guy and this fucking dude. You know what? You know what's interesting? This dude has fleeced so many people. This dude has fleeced so many people. I wonder if he saw news of the auction today and was like, fuck! That's crazy, bro.
Nice meeting you. Thank you very much.
All right, moving on. Martha's Vineyard. Oh, sorry. God damn, we got a lot of stories tonight. 97-year-old grandma in Utah earns high school diploma, proving it's never too late.
A small Utah town celebrated a 97-year-old who graduated high school.
Are they making her wait on camera?
Catherine Cole lives
She's
in
97.
Anna and helps
Oh,
students with
I thought that was a live feed. I was like, come on, don't make her stand there. She's 97.
reading at Tabiona School, which is about 60 miles from Heber City. For today's Eye on Utah,
Cold hard cash comes at a cost. That's what you get when you go to him. Who else has $100K on cash ready at a moment's notice? Star Wars fans. That's who. Because they are the creme de la creme of nerds. And nerds make money.
spoke to Catherine and her family about how special this moment was.
It is never too late. That is this grandma's message. She's a good reminder, even if you don't accomplish your goal in the time frame you wanted, doesn't mean you can't eventually get there.
Did I put it on right?
For some.
Yep, there you go.
It's one of our earliest milestones.
Class of 2024.
One of the first uniforms we put on in life. These symbols are known for acknowledging years of studying, tests, grades. But for Catherine Cole,
This is what I've been wanting all my life.
they recognize a lifetime of hard work.
Oh, it's never too late to learn.
Back in the 1940s, during World
Can we
War
get this high school a new flag? This thing is beat to shit.
II, she was about to graduate high school in Fairview when her grandpa died.
The day that our finals was being given was the day of his funeral.
Her focus shifted towards her family.
Look at that boat.
1 English credit shy. That's all she was missing to graduate. Time passed. Kids, then grandkids grew older.
For as long as I've known, my grandma has really impressed upon me the importance of education.
Shanae Bingham watched her grandma fall more in love with reading.
I love my job. I love what I'm doing.
Catherine became known as...
Well, this is Grandma Catherine's room. They go down the hall here and hi, Grandma, hi, Grandma.
In her
Hello,
nook,
Mr. Neff.
And the
I
kids
need
come
advice
in
on a
here.
nickname for a
She's
friend
helped
named
students-
Bill H. Billiam.
Bill H. Billiam? Bill squared. Billy Square Up.
with their reading skills for years.
3 days a week.
So it's safe to say she earned that missing English credit.
The district said, we accept her as a graduate. Everybody in the whole auditorium stood up and
Feels strong man can't wait to see what college she picks.
cheered and clapped.
What'd you do when you graduated? Grandma Catherine did her happy dance.
That's what I did. And everybody laughed and...
Because finally...
Yeah. And I love this so much.
She's an honorary graduate since 2024.
This is what I've been wanting all my life and haven't been able to get it.
And
what a gilf.
Catherine,
that was a
volunteers
feel-good
with-
story, guys. That made me happy. I liked that a lot. Martha's Vineyard is about to run out of pot.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Did they let her plan the senior prank?
That'd be sick.
I am out of product. I've been closed now, excuse me, for almost 3 weeks. I'm on the verge of going out of business. And while I acknowledge the efforts of the commission to address the issue, I really felt that the only way to get some immediate relief was to file a lawsuit.
It's a sad day here in Martha's Vineyard that we can't buy our medical.
It's a sad day here in Martha's Vineyard where I can't go to my local head shop and buy some pot. You know, it's been a tradition in the Steele family to get absolutely fucking cooked in the morning almost every day. And it's really just fucking with my feng shui, guys.
Marijuana because of regulations and the political background going behind this. I need this to help with the pain that I suffer through on a daily basis.
If we
So
don't
wait,
get
what's happened? Are the feds keeping them from getting pot?
relief? Well, the first thing is that I'm out of business, and then the second thing is that Fine Federal closes no later than September, and the island has no product, period.
We have a lovely group of customers on this island that are really concerned and upset at the prospect of this dispensary.
The state is. But it's legal, right? I mean, they have dispensaries. Time to buy some brick pack Mexican and put it in stock. You know what I mean? Time to get on a train to New Jersey and buy some dime bags off the internet.
Closing down and going back to where we were before there was ever a legal dispensary on the island.
I use it for medical purposes. I have a very...
Not legal to transport over water. Okay. Boom. I got it. Whoever wants to make $1 billion, here you go. Well, not $1 billion, but you'll be a millionaire. Watch this. Not legal to transport over water. Okay. You run one piece of PVC pipe and you use the same like tube messaging system that they use at Sam's Club to send tubes of weed under the water. Because it's not over water. Legal loophole. Crisis averted.
long-term back problem, also insomnia.
And then you get to call yourself Super Mario. That's so sick. Because you're sending mushrooms and weed through a pipe. That's so hype. God. Super Mario's a little bit of a legend around here in Martha's Vineyard.
I have found a lot of relief with some of the products.
No, don't do that. Nintendo would sue you.
Experimenting on my own to see
Dr. Mario. Oh!
would work. The nice thing about getting at a dispensary...
That would be so expensive to build? Would it?
...is that you can tell them specifically what you're looking for and know the milligrams and know the potency and what's in it. Part of the issue is they've got to test it, they've got to grow it here, and the dispensaries for quite a long time really had very limited inventory. So it's taken them a long time to really build up the constituency for them and also the product and the availability of diverse products for people.
All right, let's do some quick math.
And now...
let's see if my plan would work. How far is Martha's Vineyard from the closest beach? Bitch, the closest beach is not San Diego. Are you shitting me, internet? Seven miles. Okay. How much does 7 miles of PVC pipe cost? Okay. It's $3 a foot. Okay. That's okay. It's more. Okay. So 5,300 times 3. So it would be in raw supplies. Hold on. $47,000 and $700 just for the pipe. That's not bad. That's not bad. $47,000 in pipe? Just to use drones? I don't know if you're allowed to fly it. I think this system could make money, folks. Listen, folks, I think it could make money. We'd be helping a lot of people. Mexico's going to pay for it. Tokyo City is developing a dating app to encourage marriage and childbirth.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will, Austin show lays that much pipe on an average Pride Month weekend so he can supervise.
Jesus Christ.
恋愛とかそういうのはめんどくさいので省いて結婚相手を、見つけたいっていうという需要はどんどん高まってますし、多分東京は一番それが多いと思うんですよね。人数的にはね。まあ、特に若い人が、東京は若い人が非常に多数いるので、結局経済的に子供をいい環境で育てたい、その条件が整うまで出産も結婚もしないっていうのが衆院ですから、その衆院を覆すものではないですよね。
Japan is so sad.
少子化対策につながるかはちょっとわからないかな。まあなんか一人っ子の子も多いし、なんかまあ子供を持つ持たないっていうのも今結構自由になってきているので、そこにつながるかちょっと微妙かなと思います。
I volunteer as tribute I know, Jedi Jim. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
こうしたいけれど
Hiker finds pipe feeding China's tallest waterfall. What? It's fake? They're making fake natural landmarks now? My God. Can't even trust my own eyes anymore. I have no words is the next story. Online shop selling used tampons to strangers is a lucrative business. I don't even want to read this. I can't. An online shop has started selling women's worn knickers, dirty socks, and used tampons, netting sellers healthy additional income. The website is called Sububis. Can't make this shit up, which means underwear in Latin. Its founder, a 32-year-old woman who wishes to remain anonymous, set the business up to sell lingerie and underwear worn by various men and women in October 21. She also reportedly sells bras, socks, and shoes. A pair of worn female underwear goes for around $120. I kept hearing from acquaintances who received inquiries on social media as to whether they want to sell their underwear. They gave her the idea to offer them these items online, and buyers can remain anonymous and never have to meet. Anonymity was not guaranteed during the payment process, and that put many people off.
Where is this being sold, just so I can stay away, please?
Sububis. Sellers enjoy the adventure. I wanted to know how it was like and how it feels. The seller says that she's earned nearly $1,000 in the last few months. What the fuck, man? Bro, I would be selling panties like crazy. I would be one and done. I would never wear the same pair of panties twice. All right, time for crime. We're almost done with our news. Deputies searching for owner of supposedly kidnapped rooster. Anybody missing a rooster? Patterson, deputies have been burning question for parish residents Friday morning. Is anybody missing a rooster? The St. Mary Parish Sheriff's Office said Friday morning deputies were called to find a runaway child. So it all started when a youngster decided to embark on an adventure, leaving home in search of a new life. The deputy said, "We've all been there. The SMPSO found the child quickly, but quickly discovered the child hadn't run away from home alone. In his backpack was a rooster that apparently did not belong to him. The bird, affectionately dubbed Old Foghorn by deputies, was a bit shaken up, but otherwise all right. He's being held in Patterson Animal Control, waiting to be claimed. I have a homegirl that can flip a 20 pack of underwear for $200 a pair. Shit's real in the field. Does she get extra for the real shit? I'm dead inside. Prosper Police Department's massive emergency vehicle turns heads. What is that, bro? What is that? What am I looking at? Oh, of course, it's a Facebook link. Of course, that vehicle is $700,000. A mine-resistant, ambush-protected vehicle. Oh, 1033 program. Of course it's 1033. Okay, if you don't know what 1033 is, it is the dumbest. It is one of the dumbest American initiatives. 1033 basically allows police departments to use any surplus budget they have at the end of like a fiscal term to buy military gear. And basically they then surplus the military, all right? So the military can turn around and sell extra shit to the police department, which then can justify these massive budgets. So it's like an Ouroboros of the tank in a local police department. So fucking stupid. Like, there are a lot of small towns, actually in Michigan in particular, which is fucking crazy. But like certain small towns in Michigan have like tanks. Like Lansing, Michigan has like a fucking tank because of this fuck. And you can check if your police department has one of these things. It's crazy. You did a vid on this many years ago. Yes, I did. All right. Car stuck on geyser of fire hydrant after collision. That's sick. Workers at TJ Maxx and Marshalls are wearing police-like body cameras? What?
Curbing shoplifting by having some employees wear body cameras.
Yeah, TJ Maxx and Marshalls, they're doing it, but will it really stop thieves from helping themselves to the five-finger discount? Fox 5's Michelle Ross takes a look.
Retailers in New York State lose billions of dollars a year from retail theft, and one company has
Tourist Tog. Tourist Tog is talking about that not all cops are bad. Listen, I'll say this. I think anytime you demonize an entire group, it's very reductive. And I typically do so for the sake of humor. But I will say this. I've never had a good interaction with a cop. I keep hearing about these good cops, and I believe they exist. Just like those cuties in Japan. I choose to believe, but I still haven't met one.
Not enough. If you shop at HomeGoods, Marshalls, or TJ Maxx, you may now see store employees outfitted with body cameras. Parent company TJX says they've been rolled out in stores across the country over the past year. A spokesperson tells Fox 5 in part, body cameras are currently used by certain loss prevention.
Don't bully people in chat, though. I hate that. I really do. Unless someone's take is like truly noxious, don't bully people in chat. I do this for comedic effect. I don't like when people are bullied. We're an inclusive community.
Prevention associates who have gone through thorough training on how to use the cameras effectively in their roles. Body cameras are just one of the many ways that we work to support a safe store environment. Some think it's a good move.
It's utilizing the technology that's available to try to diminish what is evidently a problem, which is theft.
I know it's maybe against privacy and everything, but I think whatever it's against, to not let people steal, that's okay.
The footage will only be shared if law enforcement requests it or in response to a subpoena. Michael Alcazar was an NYPD detective.
Footage is always good for prosecution. When I was in the squad, we always relied on getting footage
this guy's so cop-coded
of the perpetrator so we can capture them. So it's good if nobody gets hurt.
He says it can help upgrade a theft charge to robbery if the footage shows the suspect using force to shoplift. TJX adding, we hope that these body cameras will help us de-escalate incidents, deter crime, and demonstrate to our associates and customers that we take safety in our stores seriously. Alcazar says it can work as anti-theft prevention if everyone does their part.
It might deter it if the district attorneys are willing to prosecute. There's always that catch, right? Because we find them, we lock them up, and then their release, it's going to be a fail.
And the National Retail Federation surveyed retailers about the technology. About 11% said they're either piloting or testing it out. On the Upper East Side, Michelle Ross, Fox 5 News.
Raging pianist. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I think I just kind of assumed that I was on camera anytime I was in one of those places anyway. Which, maybe I was wrong. Woman sues Cold Stone Creamery over there being no real pistachios in her ice cream. Oh, fuck yes.
Island woman with a bitter taste in her mouth. She's suing ice cream chain Cold Stone Creamery.
It's very interesting. As Fox 5's Jessica Formosa shows us, it's all over what she says was a lack of actual pistachios in her pistachio ice cream. And now a judge ruled her class action lawsuit can move forward.
A Long Island woman, Jenna Marie Duncan, is suing the ice cream chain Cold Stone.
Was this Austin's show? There are no pistachios in this ice cream.
Creamery.
There are no pistachios in this ice cream, Cold Stone.
Over
White hat
no
Karen.
real pistachios in her pistachio ice cream.
That's a little bit ridiculous to me.
Ridiculous or not, a federal judge has given the woman the green light to file the class action lawsuit. In the court documents, it states that Duncan purchased her pistachio ice cream at the Cold Stone in Levittown in July of 2022. She really believed at the time of her purchase that her ice cream...
Bro, look at the color of that pistachio ice cream. That looks like the Incredible Hulk's dick.
Contained real pistachios. Turns out it was just an artificial flavor. The complaint states it was false and deceptive practices in the marketing and sales of their ice creams, defying reasonable consumers' expectations.
I would be disappointed if they didn't have pistachios in their pistachio ice cream. I think that's a valid point. Good for her.
Imran Ansari is a trial attorney. He is not representing the plaintiff or defendant in this case.
There may be a result here in her favor because if it was reasonable for her to think that there were pistachios in this ice cream and that this advertising or the way it was marketed by Cold Stone was deceptive, then she may be entitled to winning on her lawsuit.
Fox 5 reached out to Kahala Franchising.
No. She's not entitled. And I'm going to tell you why. It's going to get thrown out in 2 seconds. I'm going to tell you why. How the fuck do you think she found out that there were no pistachios in the pistachio ice cream? She asked an employee. I bet she said, "Are there pistachios in here?" And the employee said, "No, it's artificial." And she went, "Oh!" She didn't take this shit to a lab. She didn't work on a conspiracy. Cold Stone didn't tell anybody that there were pistachios in there. I'm sure this resolved itself in 30 seconds. I'm sure she bought the pistachio ice cream, took a bite. There were no pistachio pieces in it. And she went, are there pieces of pistachio in here? And the Cold Stone employee said, no. And that was it, I bet.
LLC, the partner franchisor of Cold Stone stores. They did not respond to our request for comment. However, according to the Associated Press, Kahala sought to have the case dismissed, arguing that the detailed list of ice cream ingredients are published online. As for what was published at the Levittown location, there was no signage indicating any particular ingredients.
In order for Cold Stone to have a defense here, they would have to show that they had labeled somewhere that was conspicuous that it was artificially flavored.
If she and the others in the class action lawsuit win, they could each walk away with $50. In Times Square, I'm Jessica Formoso, Fox 5 News.
We allow people to sue for too much. Straight up. That's too much for me. Man named Optimus Prime arrested for car theft. Yes.
Earlier this week, Austin police arrested a suspected car thief with a strange name. 37-year-old Optimus Prime Blakely faces a...
I will forever be sad that Optimus Prime Blakely chose to steal cars and not to play football. Because I'm telling you right now, if the Jets walked up to the podium and said, with the 57th pick, the New York Jets select Optimus Prime Blakely, defensive tackle out of Houston, I would have never been the same person. I would have had Optimus Prime Jets jerseys in every single color for the rest of my life till I died.
Charge of unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. Officers stopped him Tuesday after they say they caught him driving a stolen vehicle on Congress near Radom. The man with the Transformers-inspired name remains in the Travis County Jail this evening. Bond, $8,000.
Optimus Prime. Could have been a contender. Man, 71 arrested after LAPD finds nearly 3,000 boxes of stolen Lego at his house.
Listen to this. Thieves in California are stealing something you might not expect. They are targeting Legos. Investigators say they're stealing thousands of Lego bricks from retailers all across the state and then selling them on a thriving black market. Authorities making a recent break in the case, arresting 2 people in Long Beach. Look.
Fuck you, Haas.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very
at this.
cool.
And
Hey, I'm
recovering
Travis.
almost 3,000 boxes
Whoa!
of stolen Legos in a stash house. Investigators say most of the toys were
Oh my God, bro.
expensive collector's items, some of them individually valued at more than
So many R2D2s.
$8,000 each. So I would love to welcome in Edgar Garcia. He is the owner of Bricks and Mini Figs in Las Vegas. Edgar, thank you so much for your time. We asked you to join us specifically because you have been targeted by these Lego thieves. Kind of tell us what's happened.
I mean, we've had a little bit of everything. We've had both of our doors smashed. We've had quite a few shoplifters. I mean, we've been hit from all angles, really.
So explain kind of what your store is and why they would be targeting you specifically.
Well, you know, we're essentially your one-stop shop
Because we're a store that sells Legos and they steal Legos.
for all things Lego, right? We buy, sell, trade Lego. We have collectible Lego. We're anywhere from retired sets to really cool used sets to really expensive, you know, cool minifigures. We pretty much have everything. We have our own minifig table. I mean, we're a target because we have, you know, a lot of cool stuff, really. And unfortunately, all of those cool collectible items that we have, that's what really makes us a target.
Can I tell you what a fucking good uncle I am? I actually love minifig stores and Lego stores. And when I was in Michigan visiting my nieces, I bought them a bunch of sick minifigs, including I bought the Joker minifig from the Batman Lego movie. And I was like, whenever you play with Legos, use this as a stand-in for me. So whenever they play Lego, the Uncle Will Joker figure is there, apparently, which is dope.
And have you ever, Edgar, experienced anything like this before? I mean, why are Legos suddenly so popular, do you know, on the black market specifically?
You could have just stolen them.
I think the main issue
what
is
a base to take. What an insanely base take. Maybe we need cops.
that a lot of people know that Lego has become really collectible over the years, and unfortunately, you know, marketplaces like OfferUp and Facebook Marketplace make it really easy for them to be able to sell them. I mean, the story in California, right, where in Long Beach they found a whole bunch of Lego sets in a stash house, right? That just shows you how, if OfferUp, if Facebook Marketplace were able to do something about it, where they were to just do some sort of, I don't know, ID verification, it would essentially stifle their operation because now they have to put the name on it.
All right, so Edgar, just talk about the popularity of Legos, because I think people who maybe aren't within
Lego
don't realize how popular Legos are. And we're not talking about just for kids, we're talking about for adults too. I met 2 adults last summer who are huge Lego fans.
You know he's absolutely boiling that she keeps calling them Legos and not Lego.
I mean, there's a big AFO community all over the United States, all over the world, really. Lego has pretty much, there's a website called Bricklink, and, because really Lego is an entire economy in itself. TV shows, different scenes that happen in TV shows, they could easily drive the value of a minifigure up, right? Like in The Mandalorian, right? One of the characters died. So then that Star Wars minifigure, that Lego Star Wars minifigure, skyrocketed in value because then people said, oh, the Lego's never going to make it again.
Oh.
In some sets, Lego makes it once, never makes it again, and then it just doubles, triples in value. So that's really where it comes from. It's just Lego has pretty much broadened itself so well that shows different things that they do can easily drive up the price of those minifigures or sets.
Absolutely, yeah, because people pay some top
Yeah, for those of you who haven't watched, Grogu dies. And so his figure is so valuable now. He's sipping bone broth in a scene, and he just gets shot in the fucking face with a blaster. It was a really hard scene for fans.
Those sets. Edgar, I think you mentioned this a little bit, but how do you think these criminals can be stopped? Or do you think this is something that is just going to keep happening for a while at least?
Well, it's like I mentioned, right? I think if you take away their platform where they can sell, that instantly stops the problem. I mean, it's so easy. I mean, if you literally just go on,
he pops like a balloon.
If you go on Facebook Marketplace, you find Lego sets that are being currently sold on Lego.com for half the price, for a fraction of the price, whatever. Those sets are likely stolen, and that's why
that is so many stolen sets.
There's this whole black market, really.
Absolutely, yeah. So people may not even realize that they're buying stuff. But
Yoda kills Grogu.
If it is half price,
only one there can be. Fuck not with the original Jedi Master, tiny one. Fuck you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of all the news that's fit to print. You know why I got good at doing Yoda? Because I don't know why, but one time in a drunken haze, I created the rap lyric, "Pussy so good, make me scream like Yoda." And I just said this to Marsh. I was like freestyling, and I just started going, "Ah!" I think it's the hardest bar of all time. Pussy so good, make me scream like Yoda. Oh. Pussy, wet ass. Okay, so everybody thank Haas. He puts together this segment. He's excellent. He's wonderful. He's amazing. Without him, this segment would not work. Round of applause. But as is tradition, we read the best of the rest. At the end here, we read the honorable mentions. Here they are, the headlines that didn't make it into all the news that's fit to print. 1, U.S. woman declared dead is found alive at funeral home and dies. All right. Next one. Texas library must reinstate books with butts and farts, court says. Okay. Thank you. Next one. Water bottles banned from RNC security perimeter. AR-15s allowed. Okay. Florida man allegedly claims to be Mr. Monopoly with the birthday of 4/20/69 during arrest. Okay. Remote Amazon tribe finally connects to the internet, only to wind up hooked on porn. We should have never given the Kalahari Bushman the internet. Gay Republican candidate melts down when he figures out that his party is homophobic. And the last story of the week, man coughed and sneezed during breakfast at U.S. diner, then his colon fell out. Can I get a splat, Haas? Haas lost the splat sound effect for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all the news that is fit to print. One more time, let's thank Haas. Man, I have done a lot of streaming today. Let me pee, grab a water, come back, and we'll keep the stream moving. Thanks for joining me tonight, guys. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm just an old man, and I got to stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Perfect timing. Thank you so much for that. I'm at 10 hours streaming already today. It's kind of crazy. Good for me. All right, how's everybody doing tonight? Just taking your temperature, seeing how you guys are doing, checking you out. Y'all having a good time? What's up, Will? Just feeling a little tired. Feeling a little tired, but been having a really good time. Did you follow up on the new hot video games trailers?
Wow, that's very cool.
Hayden Look gifted a tier 1 sub
not
to
sure what
Vanilla
that
Freak.
means.
They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Maybe expand. Thank you, Hayden Luck.
Oh yeah, wow.
Hayden Luck, thank you again.
Hayden Look gifted a tier 1 sub to Dirty Tulay.
They mean
They have
all the
given
new
9
game
gifts in the
announcements.
channel.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Always love the vibes.
I've been playing
that make people
Splody.
happy.
Splody's fun as fuck.
Oh yeah, wow.
What does your shirt say?
Hayden Look gifted a tier 1 sub to Sandy_Doggo. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Discipline is not a dirty word. It's a workout shirt. I think I got it from my CrossFit gym years ago. Thank you, Hayden Luck, again. Holy shit, have you seen the hot dog shooter guy? This is from 11 years ago. No, I haven't seen this. It said I had to sign in to watch it, so I'm probably not gonna watch it. The new Snake Eater footage is great. Oh? Snake Eater footage? $11 hours ago? Okay, I gotta look at this. Hold on.
What does it take for a remake to become truly legendary? I think you're gonna like what you find. Remaking a beloved classic is like sneaking into a secret weapons facility. One little misstep could mean disaster. You have to keep everything that fans love: the story, characters, gameplay, music, and of course, voice acting. But at the same time,
Snake Solid, Otacon.
enhance it for modern audiences. Not an easy job. So let's dive deeper, and what better place to start than the completely overhauled book.
Why does everybody keep talking about politics?
Delta is built in Unreal Engine 5 to achieve an unbelievable level of detail. All the iconic characters are better than ever, with completely revamped models. Snake is brought to life with extreme realism, incorporating minute details like wrinkles and pores, and even separating the eye and iris, all of which allows us to create visually richer characters. We've also upgraded the battle damage system. Tears, bruises, and bullet holes mar Snake in real time, telling the story of each player's unique gameplay choices. The injuries on your body remain throughout your journey.
Oh!
The iconic characters like
Bro, some people's playthrough, they're gonna look like a fucking corpse by the time they get done.
the boss return in style.
What did they do to Boss? What did they do to Boss?
While retaining the original landscape, the thick vegetation of the jungles, forests, and swamps have been completely remade with cutting-edge detail. Every inch of the world has been rebuilt to make the Cold War look beautiful, at least as
What do you mean?
beautiful as it can be.
Do you guys remember this game? Are you too young? Boss looked like this. This is Boss. This is Mother. Not the same scene? No, this is the scene. Bro, those characters look nothing alike. What are we talking about? Am I taking crazy pills? Snake looks exactly like Snake. These two women look nothing alike, other than that they're blonde. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Their eyes are different. Their brow is different. Their nose is different. The mouth is similar, I guess, in that they're both downturned. I'm sorry. No. Wrong. If Snake looks exactly like Snake, I don't know why they changed. Why the fuck, dude? You're telling me this character looks like this character? Nah, this is a bad take. What? Are you all face blind? I don't understand what is happening. I am saying nothing about the attractiveness at all. I'm just saying these are two different women. Bro, I just want to point something out. This is the original Snake. This is the remake Snake. Their faces are 1-to-1. His face is 1-to-1 the same. This is completely different. Why is this one 1-to-1 and this one is totally retooled? That to me was just strange. That's the first time I'm seeing Boss. And I'm going to be honest, when I saw her in the trailer, I was like, what? That doesn't look like Boss. This is my favorite game. This is my favorite game of all time. I'm making no complaints about what they've decided to do with her. She just doesn't look like Boss to me.
Highly advanced stealth training.
Maybe do they have a picture of her in the white costume? You are right. It's not the same model. Okay, I'm not crazy.
To a new level of cinematic storytelling. Delta breathes new life into every cutscene with dynamic lighting, detailed facial animation, and improved sound design. Yet it remains.
Haas on Twitch. Bro. Guys. This is 1-to-1. What is going on here? Why did they add so many wrinkles to his face? Hold on. Why did they make him look so old? guys, okay, they made both these characters look significantly older, which I don't understand. It's been years. It's the same game. It's the same. What are you talking about? It's been years. They take place at the same time.
Completely faithful, shot for shot, and with nearly all of the original voice acting. Even for longtime fans, watching these updated scenes is like experiencing them for the first time. Commencing virtuous mission.
Where did all of his wrinkles go? What is happening? What the fuck? This Snake is fucking 12 years younger than the Snake I just looked at. Did he age during the mission? This dude looks like his face is made out of football leather.
Now. So, I know what you probably want to hear the most about. How does the game play? Whether you're old school or playing for the first time, Delta has the best of both worlds. With Legacy style, the game plays like the original, with similar overhead camera and controls.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But if you're used to modern shooters, we offer new style, with a controllable third-person camera.
Oh.
Both options maintain that trademark Metal Gear Solid stealth action. This is the game you remember, but massive.
Snake during the playthrough went to the beach. That makes you old. I'm so confused.
To share. Starting today, you can pre-order MGS Delta at retail partners in the Americas, UK, and EU.
There it is again. That's how Boss looks. She's fucking hot. Oh, there it is. I'll say it. You want me to say it? She's fucking hot.
For fans looking for something special, there are also these incredible collector's editions available in the Americas. I'm joined by special guest, producer Noriaki Okamura. Okamura-san, thank you so much for joining us. So please tell us a little bit about your role on this project.
30年以上コナミで働いてます。で、入社当時はポリスノーツというタイトルを。
Police Knots. I really want to play Police Knots through the whole way sometime.
参加してて、ポータブルオプスとかバンドデシネは私が直接プロデュースしたタイトル。
It's woke now. I don't even think it's a wokeness thing. I think they just made a choice. They were like, yeah, let's render her like this. Listen, I don't think it's a wokeness thing because I'll be honest, Street Fighter doesn't give a shit about being woke at all. And sometimes they botch their character models too. All right. I've seen Chun-Li where I'm like, that doesn't look like Chun-Li. Right. And I know Street Fighter doesn't give a shit about making its characters like, oh, we're trying to make them look like real people. Sometimes game companies just choose a render that is bad. And I think this is one of those situations.
マスターコレクション今回デルタこれに関してはですねメタルギアとしては10年ぶり以上のプロデュース作品になります。
Are there any original Metal Gear staff left on Delta and the Master Collection? And what made you come back to the project?
Is it okay that we're playing a Metal Gear Solid game without Kojima? Please make me feel better about the fact that he hates this project.
僕も含めてですね当時から引き続いてメタルギアの制作に関わっている人間というのはもちろん多いんですけど、当然辞められた方ということも多いです。で関わっておられない方々についてはですね、もちろん新しい場所で活躍をされていらっしゃるので、今回の作品に関わられていることがあります。
Does he? Oh, I'm sure he fucking hates this.
そんな状況でも
By the time he left, I think Kojima hated the Metal Gear series. By the time he left, like, because the news was always like, Kojima was like, this is the last Metal Gear. Number 2, this is the last one. Okay, number 3, this is the last one. I'm done after this. I'm done. Okay, 4 is the last one. I'm not doing anymore. I've wrapped up the story. It's over. Snake is dead. Okay, 5, I'll do 90% of the project, and then I'm leaving. I don't care if it's not done. Fuck you. And I honestly think that's like how he left Konami.
なんでやるようにしたのかということなんですけど、これについてはもともとも若い世代がですねたくさん
5 was trash. 5 was not trash. 5 was a fucking incredible video game that, had it been finished, would probably have been the best game in the series. I had so much fun dicking around in 5. It was unbelievable. There were so many fun things you could do in 5. It just wasn't finished. It was just an unfinished game. And it felt that way. False? You never played it then. The gameplay of 5 was unreal. Sliding around in a box, shooting your arm like a fucking cannon, playing songs on tapes from the 80s, kidnapping goons and repurposing them to make them members of your team. All of that shit. Opening a zoo on a fucking oil tanker in the middle of the ocean and catching animals for the zoo. That shit was fucking unbelievable. Unbelievably fun. The problem is it just wasn't done. It just was not finished. Just was not finished.
彼ももうメタルギアって何っていう知らないよっていう方が多くなってきたんですよね。オリジナルのねスタッフの方々が作られた
Oh my god, Revolver Ocelot.
後世に残していく。
What the fuck did they do to Revolver Ocelot? Have they shown him? I need to see what his render looks like now. Do they have a picture of him in the new game? Okay. Perfect. Still hot. This is fucked up. This is, you know what? I'm okay with it because it's Pride Month. So my gays get to eat, but the heteros are going home hungry. It's fucked up.
というふうには思ってるんですね。それがメタルギアをまた始めようと思った理由。
That's not from the game?
How did you settle on these games, Delta and the Master Collection?
ですね、
Do we have a picture of his render?
制作の経緯からまずお話しますと、数年前にですね、メタルギアのストアからですね、実はメタル
You're
ギ
the
ア
only one that thinks that?
ものが
One's in chat if you agree with my take on the boss.
取り下げられているですね。
One's in chat if you think they nerfed
理
boss.
由っていうのが、いわゆるもう結構昔、何十年も前のゲームなので。
That's a cold hard truth right there, chatter. I'm not alone. There are literally dozens of us.
特にその映像の権利周り。
Is this Revolver? I think she looks fine. Still has the middle-aged look from the original in both of these. The uncanny valley comes from her being more realistic than anything. What is this from? Not gonna lie. To the Pachenko version? The Pachenko version? The Pachenko version? Why did we base her model on the Pachenko version?
実写映像とかの権利周りで、このまま、出し続けることはできないっていうそういった状況になったことがあったんです。で、もちろんですね、 早く出し直してくれっていうファンの方々の、要望はものすごく多かったので、まあなんとか我々も頑張ってたんですけど、まあどうせ出し直すんだったらその昔のハードで出し直しても、まあ、今の人たち遊べなくなっちゃうので、まあ、なので、やっぱり、今お客さんの手元にあるハードでやっぱ出し直しをするべきだというふうに思ったんですね。まあ、これがマスターコレクションプロジェクトが発足した経緯ですね。
I don't know. I think it's a bit different, but I see her face being difficult to translate into realism. I'm going to be honest. I'm surprised I'm getting so much resistance to people just admitting that she looks different.
今のグラフィックの基準であるとかですね、操作性にも関しても今変わってきているので、そういった部分だけを変えて、でも、ゲームそのもののゲーム性、オリジナル。
This is the best section in the entire game. This section is unreal.
ゲームそのもののゲーム性、オリジナルスタッフの方々のクリエイティビティの部分、ここに関しては変えないっていうふうに。
Some internet asshole said some shit about woke games making women ugly so people are sensitive. Is that it? She's not even a real person. Wait, why do we care?
そういった。
Well, it's kind of a woke game. It's anti-war, but.
シリーズもやっぱりこれは必要だろうというふうに思いました。デルタを作ったのはそういった意味ですね。でまあ、メタルギアサーガー壮大です。まあ、こちらの方の、まあ、新たに触れる最初の遺作は何だろうなと思ったんですけど、やっぱスネークイーターが一番最適なのじゃないかなと思ってこういった形にしました。
Anything else you want to share with the fans?
まあそうですね。まあ、メタルギアの再始動を始めた我々の、まあ、新しいチームもですね、これをもう本当にこの
The chain doesn't really bother me. Listen, here's what I would say. I'm going to be honest. Here's what I'm going to say. I'll be honest. I'll be real. I'll be totally upfront with this. If in future games they decide to make characters look however, that is fine with me. I don't care. I don't care how your character looks at all. I'm more interested in the story, okay? But I'll admit, in this game in particular, that woman helped me come of age. Okay? She was the first MILF. I was like, damn. And it adds so much to the story that she is like sexy killer badass boss. Right? She's like Charlize Theron. You know what I mean? You get it? You feel me? You smell me? So I'm a little tight. I've told you, this is my favorite game. She was like 60, but she was the boss. Put some fucking respect on her name.
チームかどうかっていうことは、まあこれはもうファンの皆様がまあどうか厳しい目で見定めていただき。
She is the. I don't want to give anything away, but I love that woman. She's the best antagonist in video game history. I sobbed at the end of the game. Sobbed. During the fucking flowers turn red. Snake eater. I was gone, bro.
Thank you so much, Okamura-san. ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
What a thrill. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater has defined itself as one of the most influential and impactful video games of all time. With Delta, fans can expect an unbelievably detailed update to this classic. Both newcomers and longtime players alike can experience this masterpiece like never before.
Oh, that's Ocelot. This is the Ocelot is in here. Show us.
This is the definitive once-in-a-generation remake you don't want to miss.
Oh! That was him. Hold on. That was Ocelot. Wearing a fucking mask. Wait. That's where he fights Ocelot, but where's Ocelot? Show us. Just a random goon will. Yeah, but that's the scene where he fights Ocelot. Trust me, I know. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. But you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. Dude, I love how everybody's like worried about the rendering of Boss when these are characters in fucking Metal Gear. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, that's very cool.
Bang.
Come on, Snake.
Dude. Please get this right, Konami.
Life's end.
The fucking Patriots.
Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss.
Boss.
Why are you doing this?
Why?
¿Por qué?
To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well.
Dude, I just need her to throw the cape. I just need her to throw the cape.
A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
Yes!
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother.
Dude, okay, dude, let's talk about it 20 years later. This is the wildest C-section scar I've ever seen. I don't know where they pulled that baby out of. Was that baby in her fucking rib cage? What is happening here?
Mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me.
Now, let's fucking kill each other.
I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
I'll
very
give you
cool.
10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
I'm sorry I got tight there, but I gotta say, she's probably my favorite video game character ever. She's so good. Is she a baddie or is it just me? No, she's a baddie. It's not just you.
Thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time,
Thank you for the 5 gifted.
there'll be no
I know some people are going to be upset, but I'm very tired. And I'm saving Alone for tomorrow. I know you're going to be upset, but with peace and love, I streamed for 11 hours today. And I got Street Fighter tomorrow. Peace and love. I got nothing left. I hope you had a good time today with both streams. I had a wonderful time.
It's ordeal, the trial to survive.
Candy in sexy shoes is highly offensive. Video game character in high definition is highly offensive. I'm not backing down on this take. I'm not backing down. You will not back me down. And you know what? I was vindicated. Because I told you all they nerfed Tifa's titties in Final Fantasy Remake, and then in the second one, they re-upped the titties, and you know I'm right, because people couldn't take it. Because those titties are special to me. I grew up on those titties. Listen, you might get mad at me for the truths I speak, but I'm not going to stop speaking them. Thank you for all that you do. I love you guys. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you laughed. Special thanks to Haas for all the news that's fit to print. Stay dangerous. I'm back tomorrow with Street Fighter and then normal stream. Good night, y'all. Have a wonderful evening.